Okay, folks, good evening and good morning, good afternoon, wherever you may be joining us. This is Spoon TV. We are coming to you live from Monrovia, and currently, the Speaker of the Liberian House of Representatives is on his way to the Capitol building. Remember, today is the 19th day of November, and it's Tuesday, it's session day. So we're going to be joining Chokon Flama, who is traveling with the speaker. And we also have Haji Masale, who is traveling with the majority bloc. We have Nelson Kole, who is on Capitol Hill along with Cholople, and they are going to be bringing us up to speed. So let's talk to Chokon Flama, who is currently on our screen and bringing us a live feed from the speaker's convoy. Chokon, uh, good morning. Chokon, if you are hearing me, you have to unmute yourself. Good morning, Chokon. So let's crisscross to the majority bloc that is also leaving. Haji,
Yeah,
Haji, good morning.
yeah, James, I'm hearing you.
Good morning, bro. Welcome. Where are we now? Where are you currently?
So, James, we just leaving the hotel facilities. We are now heading to the Capitol building.
So give us update. What are some of the things that we should expect from on Capitol Hill today?
I think among all that will be happening today is what is paramount is the the discussion on the draft national budget. So we got confirmation that the budget will be placed on the agenda for deliberation. So that's the biggest news for the day, and we expect that to happen. Those lawmakers have confirmed to us that the agenda item will include the draft national.
There was a break-in. We had a break-in. Please repeat.
Yeah, so paramount among what will be discussed today is the draft national budget, the discussion on the draft national budget. So we can confirm that the budget placed will be placed on the agenda for discussion today. So that's why we
Okay.
can confirm because the lawmakers have spoken to us about that agenda item.
Okay, Haji Masale, who are some of those? Can you tell us exactly from your own head count? I know you were with the majority bloc. How many lawmakers we have on our way to Capitol Hill?
So they are all 42 lawmakers, 42 representatives of the majority bloc, except for the Deputy Speaker Tomo Fala, who does not come to the majority bloc. He only leaves his house straight to session, and from session back to your house. He does not, come, to the majority bloc camping area.
So, Deputy Speaker Thomas Fala is not traveling with this convoy. Haji?
No, no, not at all, not at all, except some point in time where we will meet him on except some point in time we'll meet him while traveling to the capital. But so, many a time when we see the deputy speaker, he just passes without a stop or getting into this convoy. So it's always the deputy speaker going by himself.
Occasionally, your convoy always meet his convoy. All right,
Come
let's see
again?
if we can get a word from the speakers in. Let's join Chokon Flama, who is traveling with the Liberian speaker, the embattled speaker. Remember, 43 lawmakers are on the battlefield to remove the speaker, political battlefield. Chokon, welcome. Chokon, are you getting us? If you are getting us, please unmute. And I know this place is around St. Cor. The speaker is moving with a very high speed. Remember, they are headed for session. And the speaker, maybe today he's going to get the simple majority, the 37 lawmakers to, officially start legislative duty. Let's go on Capitol Hill where we have Nelson Colette. Nelson Colette is on Capitol Hill. He's going to be bringing us up to speed. So we're giving you all of the pictures while our guys are on their way. We have the majority block that is on their way to the Capitol building. Alongside the majority block, we have the speaker's block that is also headed to Capitol Hill. So two lawmakers, I'm talking about two blocks, convoy are headed to Capitol Hill. There where we're going to see the biggest drama of this fight. The budget yesterday was presented to the chief clerk of the House of Representatives, who the chief clerk is going to send the budget to. We cannot preempt to tell you that it is with the majority block or with the speaker's block. So we're going to know from their sessions who has it. Nelson, I think Nelson has internet problem. We will rejoin Nelson Colette. Chokon, we want to speak with you, Chief. Can you please unmute? Chokon Flammer. Okay, I think Chokon has a problem there, but we will leave his feed right there and cross over to Haji to give us up to speed. Haji, where are you now?
So James,
Haji,
we
can you
just
please
passed
give
the
us your
ELW.
location?
Yeah, James, we just passed the ELWA community. We are King Gray, and we will be heading to SKD from there, ELWA Junction. We go around with the roundabout, then we'll be heading for Congo Town before Cinco, then Capitol Hill.
Do we have a police escort traveling along with you?
Not a definite escort, but we have one or two, I think, few police officers who are, with some of the, lawmakers, but I'm not seeing that kind of huge, police, presence, but just, the normal few, police officers are being assigned with the majority block.
So we don't have a police escort. So we can report to you now that the speaker is
So not a police escort, but not.
Yeah, go ahead. The speaker has arrived on Capitol Hill.
Yeah, not a police escort, but a police staff, a people that maybe that can take up to 6, persons, to just, control whatever crowd that will come to protest, to come and cause civil disorder or whatever, but not a huge police presence behind the majority block.
Okay. All right. The Liberian House of Representatives speaker has arrived on Capitol Hill, and we hope at this time Chokon Flammer is going to bring us up to speed and give us update on some of the happenings on the way. Chokon, if you are hearing me, you are welcome. Please bring us up to speed. Chokon Flammer. So, folks, if you're just joining us, we are bringing you live coverage of lawmakers arriving on Capitol Hill. Currently, the speaker's block has arrived. We can still recall that the last time the speaker had lawmakers together, there were 30 lawmakers. So we expect this convoy to contain 30 lawmakers arriving currently on Capitol Hill. And they are going to be arriving here today to continue with what been going on, either to have a session by having 37 or just to, assemble and readjoin because of the lack of quorum. So Nelson Colette, we currently have you on.
Are you
Can
getting
you
me?
bring us up to speed? What's happening?
James, are you
Nelson
getting
Colette.
me?
Yeah, you are loud and clear. What are some of the happenings for non-Capitol Hill?
So we are here.
Yeah, go ahead.
As you can see on your screen, has just arrived.
Mhm. Yes, Chokon, we are listening to you.
As you can see, the speaker has just arrived, flanked by lawmakers who are on his side. We have not seen some of those lawmakers disembark their vehicle, but we hope to see them very soon. We just left the home of the Speaker of the House of Representatives, and we are here on Capitol Hill. This is much more happy on today. Any moment from now, the Speaker will disembark his vehicle. So this is
Okay.
Representative
So, Chokon,
Bobby.
Chokon,
Capitol building drama continues today.
Chokon, we are listening to you. Okay, let's cross over to Nelson. Nelson, if you are hearing us, you can take over.
Governor, which is going to take over, making his way into his office, and along with
So, Speaker Fonati Kofa is making his way to his office. He has to first get to his office before hailing for session. Chokon, we are still awaiting you, but at least we're getting a better feed from you. Thank you. Let's continue with Chokon Flammer. Okay, so the Liberian Embattled Speaker, J. Fonati Kofa, is making his way along with his supporters to his office, his legislative office, and thereafter he will be headed for session. And we hope that today he is going to get the 37. Let's go to Haji and see where the majority block is right now. Nelson, Haji, welcome. Where are we now? Okay.
So James, we just passed. Yeah, in Town, just passing through the former president Chancellor House. We will be approaching the ministerial complex any moment from now. They will be heading to Old Road Junction before Single.
Okay, we will cross over back to you. Let's go on Capitol Hill. Chokon is in conversation with a lawmaker. We will join you very soon.
That was violated. Helen became president. She removed two speakers.
This is a photo. I'm sorry.
And Tyler, and at the same time removed the Senate pro tempore forcibly. This is another government, the United Party government. They are doing the same thing. We need to stop that. This country needs a leader who will uphold the rules, the constitution of this country, and that's what we want. We are not stopping our colleagues from removing the speaker, but let us do the right thing. Come to the session, put your complaints on the table, get it for the night, and let's go ahead. The vice president and the rest of them that are supporting this process to illegally remove this person, they will find us, and we are here until the very last day.
Since the budget has been submitted to the other side, the majority bloc, do you think this is the right time for the speaker now to resign?
Submitting the budget doesn't mean that it's legal. There are procedures. And I don't understand how the executive and the rest of the people are reading the Constitution and reading the laws. Our rules say when the House is in session, when the House is on a break, the chief clerk receives all communication, whether from the president or from the Senate. But when we are in session, who receives the communication? The communications are addressed to the speaker, who is the presiding officer. And so the fact that they took the budget and carried it to a hotel, it tells you that they are violating our constitution, they are violating the laws. And it's incumbent upon all citizens in this country to stand up and speak truth to them. They are proceeding wrongly. You can't take our budget to a hotel. And that's how all of them look. See those of our colleagues who are rich.
They said the budget was submitted to the office of the chief clerk, not to the hotel.
Chief clerk is not here. The few personnel that are there, they almost close that door every now and then. Yesterday, deliberately, I stopped at the chief clerk's office and tell some staff, They have no idea. The budget was submitted to RLG. So look at just look at those who are rich for the legislature. Chris Boy himself as Ways and Means chairperson. Look with Jeremiah Coon. And all of them,
Okay,
they've invested
let's cross
at the
over
start of all of
to
them have lived at
uh,
the expense of
let's cross over to Nelson. Nelson, what's the latest from your end? We are not hearing you, Nelson. You have to work on your audio. Oh my God.
Arrived in the very long convoy. Of course, the deputy speaker just arrived. We are getting signal that
Okay, I'm hearing that the deputy speaker has arrived. We are sorry, folks. We trying to work on Nelson's audio, but keep sharing. Invite other people to follow us. This is Full TV.
here in the joint chambers of the legislature,
Nelson is currently before the joint chamber, the path leading to the joint chamber. There where he is. We're working on his audio.
that's where the majority black have been having their session for the past couple of weeks. And immediately upon the arrival of the deputy speaker, we saw him making his way in that particular facility. So very shortly, we are expected to see the arrival of other folks from the majority black. We have been informed.
Okay, Nelson, we are not getting you. We're going to leave you on, but cross over to the majority block to know where they are now. Haji Masale, you are traveling with the majority block, the people with the numbers. Can you bring us up to speed? Where are you now? You know,
So we are
I'm
at
a Monrovia boy.
Ministerial
I'm a
Complex,
Monrovia boy, but go ahead.
but there is a bit of traffic here. We spent like
The Ministerial Complex.
4 to 5 minutes just in this vicinity. It will be more than that because of the struggle to pass through the traffic. But as we learned that the deputy speaker is already on the hill, we expect to join him there. And the usually what the majority block does is they stand before the rotunda of the Capitol building and take picture and symbolizes their number to the public that they are 43 in number. Then they
Okay.
can march together and enter the joint chamber of the House of Representatives, of the legislature.
All right. Thank you so much. Let me leave you right there and cross over to Capitol Hill, where I took on the same conversation with another
Come the
representative.
way we came, right? We understand what we're doing. We know what it is on the side of the law. And I can tell you that the law will prevail. Whatever the situation is, Liberia for everybody. Today, you look in someone's eye, somebody will be looking above your head. Right? So that cartel will consistently do what they're doing. The thing is just the House of Representatives. But you're coming on and on and on and on. Liberia should watch up.
Honorable Kamara, you are from the CDC. The speaker is from the CDC, and also the deputy speaker is from the CDC. Do you see a vision within the CDC on this entire matter?
One thing that I know that when people come to the house, it's not about organization. We're not dragging our institution into this. Individually, people will take their own responsibility. The citizens and citizens are watching, and they will act at the appropriate time.
Well, Kamara, we got 1 month to go to the State of the Nation address. What do you foresee?
I think there will be no State of the Nation address because when we develop this, who the president presiding over, who he talking to, and they say presiding officer, they contradicting their own self. Now we should, all of us, should be an educator to the journalists, to the populace, to the kids that can be on. So why are we going to tell our children? Why are we going to tell our children that what we're doing up there we bypassing the law. People make references to other speakers. But we're on normal time. 15 years ago or 20 years ago, well, everything was for peace sake. For peace sake. So we will continue to live like that. Yesterday, your device couldn't be to my mouth and the whole world seeing it. But today, my baby in class can scroll through her phone and see the people that we expect to be responsible are doing irresponsible things.
The way the budget was submitted yesterday, Honorable Kamara, what does it signal?
You know.
I don't know.
You know the way it's signal.
I think this is the time now for the speaker to step
Nelson,
down.
The speaker will
if
not
you
step
are
down.
ready,
The
give a
speaker,
thumbs up, and then we go to
listen,
cross
people
over to
making
you.
the thing, people looking at this thing as the speaker thing.
Currently, we are
I
in
seen it
conversation
from a
with
different perspective. This is not a speaker
History.
thing. This is a Liberia thing. How every day we will
13,
temper with law.
District
What
15
made the great United States? Who
Representative
said the great
Abu
United States?
Kamara.
Who said they don't have scammages? But they respect the law. They respect the law.
Okay, we will go back to Trocon as soon as his network is okay. Haji Masade, we cross over to you. Where are we now? Where is the majority bloc?
Just approaching the CDC headquarters here in Congotown. Moment from now, we'll be passing from that point to the old road. I was listening to Representative Abu Kamara was interviewing him. You see, we have the power to make the law, but they do not interpret the law. Everything will be, given to the Supreme Court to interpret what the rule says about the presiding officer chief.
Okay. All right. Haji Masale has been reporting on the House of Representatives for, several years now, so he has some understanding. Trocon, we are back to you.
Dixie, Sibo, and his committee members. Will you allow them, or will you advise them to accept it or to work on it?
The first thing, the whole process is in error. The project is fraudulent.
Representative Abu Kamara there.
I can tell you that. It's folded in error. So who's going to be calling Justice Sibo? Who do you know as rational being to be the presiding officer? So when did they submit the budget? To who? Where? Where? They took it to RLJ? That's where the budget is? That should be on record here. We have officers here. Where the budget pass? It's time for Liberian people to be thinking. It's not about fanatic over. It's about the right thing. Then they say they're reading all things upside down and looking for clauses and say, oh, they say the chief clerk, they should do the chief this, the whatever. Let's stop those things. Let's stop it. If you went to court, the people will tell you precedent cases. They tell you what being unfolding. Let's stop those. Liberia is what we own.
Section 29 of the PFN Act that talks about all counties representation. Each member of a county must be represented. On the side of the majority bloc, there are county absent. On the side of the legitimate speaker, county absent.
So you just legitimize my argument that we need to come together to do the Liberian people work. We got 7, they got 8.
Like I said, there will be no more business as usual. It's a sharp contradiction in the legs of its administration.
So what do you think? What do you think?
Okay,
I'm not looking for sensation. Nobody looking for sensation.
Let's go back to Haji. Okay, let's cross over to Nelson. Nelson, welcome. Nelson Masale. Nelson Kule. You are still low. You are still low. You are still low, bro.
Okay, so we are expected to receive the...
Nelson, you are still low. We can't get you.
are expected to receive the folks from the majority block any movement from now. At the moment,
Okay, Nelson is reporting that in a
at the
moment
moment,
from now we
the
will be
speaker
seeing the majority
and the
block.
deputy speaker,
But
the
we are very
speaker and
sorry.
the
He's
deputy
still
speaker
working on his
of the
system. We
55th
hope that his
legislature.
audio is going to
Yeah,
be
James, can you hear me?
better when we rejoin him. I'm hearing you, Nelson, but you are very low.
Okay, so I think we'll have
Okay,
immediate
you coming in.
change.
You coming in
We'll have
better a
immediate
bit.
changes. Yeah.
Nelson, you coming in very low. So, our folks, if you're just joining us, this is Spoon TV.
Okay,
We
so
are currently
James, can you
live
hear
on
me?
Capitol Hill. Yeah, go ahead.
So James, can you hear me? Is my audio okay now?
Not really okay, but at least it's better than before. But you have to increase
Oh,
a
okay.
little bit.
So I think we'll have to.
All right, Nelson, we will rejoin you. Let's
You think it's better
try to
now?
get
Is it
Haji
okay?
Masale, who is traveling with the majority block.
Is the audio
We
okay
told
now?
you that today is
Okay.
Tuesday, and lawmakers
Representative
are
Carr
making their way
just
to Cap.
arrived. You just see the arrival of the co-presiding.
Okay.
Okay? So James, as we speak, the
Yeah, go
co-presiding
ahead. You are a bit
Representative
okay.
Carr just arrived at the legislature.
You are
As
okay
you can
now.
see, hello.
Yeah, go ahead. We are getting you a bit.
Okay, so yeah, so I was just saying that the co-presiding
Okay, Nelson, I will cross over to you. Let me go to Haji Masale. Haji, where are we now?
So we around 10th Street or around the now street around the National Elections Commission headquarters. We will be heading to Capitol Building just any moment from now because of the speed this comfort is in. We are not, experiencing any hindrance of, traffic at the moment, James.
Okay. So we still have the 43 lawmakers traveling with you, or we have some going ahead?
Yeah, the first thing here is we anticipate all 43, except for some that will put in for excuse, and that excuse letter will be read, in plenary session. That's why, that's what usually happens if a lawmaker is, absent or putting in for, an excuse. They will have to write the plenary, stating a reason why they are excused for, that session.
Uh, before leaving, did you observe any addition? We
No,
had lawmakers crossing over.
really, I don't see any screen, faces, um, except, the 42, lawmakers, because I say 42, meaning the deputy speaker is always not with them. He only goes to session and presides and leaves. So all 42 lawmakers, they are always together. They are always together, James.
So we are currently at the City Hall, right opposite the Likewise building, heading towards the foreign.
So, James, if you can hear me, we are around the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. So, like I told you, there is no much traffic ahead of us. So, this convoy is in a serious speed. So, we will be passing through the premises of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and the University of Liberia. Then we'll be taking our left towards the executive grounds. Then we take our right to the Capitol building. James.
Thank you so much. And now you are around the University of Liberia campus. So it means that you are just few seconds away from Capitol Hill. Thank you so much. And we are still going to be with you. till you arrive on Capitol Hill. Let's cross over to Nelson Colette, and Chokon is repositioning to join us. Chokon has already arrived. We listened to several lawmakers. Yeah, go ahead.
I close to the Capitol building.
So let's get Nelson Colette. Nelson, welcome. So this is a live view of the 43 lawmakers arriving. Let's watch them as they arrive.
Okay, so you now see the arrival of the folks on the majority bloc.
Of the majority bloc have just arrived.
So members from the majority bloc have started arriving.
Quick update, did you see the budget from
majority? You have Spoon TV, and of course, there you have large and lawmakers making their way here on the grounds of the legislature. Spoon TV. The atmosphere here seems to be.
Haji, we are with you.
Yeah, James.
Yeah, go ahead. You can take over now.
Yeah. So,
take over.
so we just arrived, and like I told you, the 43 lawmakers will show their number to the public before proceeding to the joint chamber to conduct their session. So this is what you are seeing right here. They want to display, their numbers. If you like from the public, you can count them. They are always, consistent with their number. No addition, no subtraction. So they will leave from here to the joint chamber where the plenary session will begin.
Take over with the commentary for here till you enter.
Okay, so we'd like to say good morning wherever you are watching us from. This is Spoon TV. As always, we are now heading to the joint chamber of Capitol building, and like always, we will go to the joint chamber. So at this point, it's always, a tussle to, get in because of, security, protocol. And when you look up there, you see people rushing their way to go and book their seat.
So we are right at the entrance of the rotunda of the legislature. We have the deputy speaker who is already in. He's seated. The co-presiding and other lawmakers are still making their way. But something very interesting here today on the grounds of the legislature is that contrary to what we've seen in time past, where the lawmakers will come, they will right before the entrance of the rotunda here and do their regular hair count and be able to establish as to how many lawmakers are going in the session of the majority bloc for the day. We didn't get to see that today, for some reasons, probably maybe security reason or whatever, because the grounds of the legislature is very tense today. So what we did see was a few of the lawmakers gathering here before at the entrance of the rotunda, and immediately as they gathered, they had to leave because of some reason. Bulk of the lawmakers have made their way up at the rotunda of the at the joint chambers. There you have Representative Prince Toes making his way as well, along with the chairman of the majority, Chairman Koga. Welcome to School TV. Chairman, what's the budget appearing before you, sir?
Well, it's not news for me because parliamentarian-wise, it is clear that the side that has the legitimacy to do the Liberian food business automatically they can receive the budget.
Is this a victory for you?
Well, victory for Liberia, for the people of Liberia.
Okay. Well,
okay, Haji, we are with you.
Yeah, so we now in the joint chamber, and the lawmakers are being seated, as you can see them. Then the agenda, for today's business is being distributed among the lawmakers. So they read to, the plenary, then amendments and addition or subtraction will be made, and following that, there will be discussion on everything on the agenda. But what I'm seeing here, this is quite strange for the first time, is that the agenda is buggy. You have a buggy agenda. So we expect this session to last for a good number of time today.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead. We just spoke to the chairperson, Representative Samuel Koga. He's headed towards you, but keep giving us update as we try to reconnect with Chokon, who is also making his way to the to Speaker Kofa's block, the minority block. So Haji is bringing us live feed. Our reporter Haji Masale is bringing us live feed from the majority blocks session. And session has not begun, but they are gathering where we see lawmakers arriving. Let's keep following. And as soon as Haji settle in, he will continue with the commentary.
Thank you. So, James, are you hearing me?
Yes, go ahead. We turn everything over to you till we get Chukun.
So, James, I have in my possession the agenda for today's business. Like I told you, the agenda is really bucket, and this is the first time since the 43 lawmakers have been sitting to have a bucket agenda. So we expect to see almost a whole day session because of the agenda items. Imagine we have miscellaneous, that is other business in some parliamentary proceeding. But for the House of Representatives, you will have miscellaneous. James.
Yeah, can you take us through the budget? I'm sorry, not the budget, the agenda. Since you have it for, that should be a bonus for our viewers, even before the agenda is read. Yeah, I know you already have a copy, or just give us some major things that we should expect on the agenda. Not all, just a summary of what we should expect.
Okay. All right. So usually is the step of doing the agenda, that is beginning with session calling to order, prayer, roll call, reading, correction, amendment, and adoption of the agenda. We call for petition, call for special report. All the warning will be escaped because there are no petition, no motion, no committee report yet. Then you have the committee. Okay, for the committee report, you have the committee of a whole. Remember, in the last session, they constituted themselves as a committee of a whole. That is, there is no specialized committee, but plenary can take a decision on important matters. So that is a complete of seven honorable members of the House of Representatives. I think we named some of them, including Marvin Koo, who have been singled up for most of the allegations. Then we have the plenary mandate to the chairman on the House's Committee on Ways, Means, and Finance. Remember, two different times the plenary of this majority bloc or the House of Representatives wrote Dixon Sibo asking to make report of his activities as Ways, Means, and Finance chair. So he did not reply, or whether he replied, but it was in the negative form for the first time, and they give him the second trial, that is due process. So from that, we expect to hear whether he replied the majority bloc or plenary today. If he does not reply, then it means that this plenary will take a decision on Dixie Walawi Sibo of District 16, Monserrado County, Nukutan. So next from that, we'll have a call for standing committee report. As I told you, there's no standing committee report. Calls for bills, motion, resolution. Then we'll have communication from Honorable Sekou Kanem, representing the Electoral District 2, Monserrado County, submitting for legislative action an act to establish a national drug service of Liberia as an autonomous agency. That will be a debate and discussion surrounding that. Then we have business on speaker decks. Business on speaker decks usually has to do with letter from the president and other businesses. So the presiding here will treat that. So we have communication from the president of Liberia, Joseph Boakai, informing the Honorable House that he has gone to Sierra Leone for an official visit. Then we have communication from Honorable Jan Flomo, craving the indulgence of plenary of the House to invite the Director General of the National Social Security and Welfare Corporation for purpose of addressing delay payment and concerns affecting beneficiaries and will-be beneficiaries. And C, we have Honorable Neke Ige, representing the Electoral District number 3, Nima County, craving the indulgence of plenary to invite the Minister of Public Works to provide information about road construction project, considering the road as a major route between Ivory Coast and Liberia. That's one communication. The second one from him again, craving the indulgence of the plenary to invite the Minister of Health to provide.
We will get Haji. I'm sorry, we have internet problem. You're going to have this breaking. We have no authority over that, but we're working on it. Things going to work out. If you're just joining us, this is Spoon TV. You are currently watching a live feed from the majorities block. They are about to, start today's legislative session, and we also hope to join the speakers block, that is the minority block, and also know what's going to be discussed there. If the speaker reaches 37, we will see a legislative work going there. Let's go back to Haji and see if we are okay. Yeah, Haji, continue.
Okay, so like I told you, communication from the lawmakers. You have communication from Honorable Anthony Williams, Electoral District 2, and Honorable Jan Flomo. So that is one communication from the two lawmakers requesting the House to invite the Minister of Foreign Affairs, Madam Sarah Beslo Yanti, to provide detailed information regarding the partnership between the GOL and NECOTEC, Center for of Excellence for an Educational Investment Exchange Program, and give full details regarding the work study loan program, including all requirements respectively. So that's a communication that we'll be treating. And the last communication coming from Jeremiah Sokan of Reward Grand Juda County, giving the plenary to in fact the list and the Minister of Finance to provide a status update on the implementation of the legislative projects implementation report. So from there, we'll have the appearances of the Minister of Foreign Affairs. So plan and
Okay, folks, if you just joining, we want to welcome all of you. This is Spoon TV. We are bringing you live coverage from the House of Representatives, the majority bloc. We have Haji Masale, who is currently in session. Haji, continue.
yeah, so we will have the appearance of the Foreign Affairs Minister, Madam Sarah Beslo Yanti, to give some information or the modality from the ministries relative to the establishment of a Liberia diplomatic mission in Rwanda. Then we will have the appearance of the Ministry of Health along with the Head of Bureau of Statistics on the lack of services at the county service center. That's the reason the Ministry of Health and the Fata Statistics will be here. Then the last one is the appearance of Honorable J. Marvin Ko, Chairman on Rules, Audit and Administration, and Mr. Kabi of Bridges, Personnel Director of the House of Representatives, to address the issue of threats against the staff of the Secretariat of the House of Representatives. So we expect to see whether it will happen. The two individuals, Representative Marvin Koo and the Personnel Director, Kabir Bridges. Then Mr. Lynn Drummond. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. We are still with it. Continue. We will be bringing live feed from the speakers in. But before you move in, do we have an protest group on Capitol Hill?
No, so when we drove through, we did not see any group, of protesters or whosoever, but just the normal group that are with the 43 lawmakers when they arrive on Capitol Hill. So you will see them being swamped by office staff, you know, well wishers and the and members of the public. So that's why we usually witness here.
Okay, thank you. So thank you so much. I see lawmakers gathering around the deputy speaker. What's happening there? Are they negotiating to
So
adjourn? I know I know. I'm just
no,
kidding. I'm just kidding.
no, so like James, you hear me?
Yeah, you are live. You are live.
So normally before session starts, the presiding have to hold consultations with his colleagues and before moving to session, because they cannot meet here and the deputy speaker cannot go to them to have prior consultation before starting session. So that's why you see them, they will pile up together and have that pocket discussion.
Okay, let's cross over to the outer part of the session. Nelson,
Okay,
welcome.
so James, kindly let me know
Yes,
if
go ahead.
my audio is enough. James, if you are there, I want you to let me know if my audio
Yes, I'm hearing you,
is enough.
but
It's something that I
check the chat room.
can work with. Can you hear me well, James?
Okay, we are bringing you live feed from the compound of the Liberian legislature. Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Is my audio okay? Okay. All right. So at the moment, as you see out here, The place here is relatively calm. Okay. Okay, so great. So as you see here, the facility here now is relatively calm, contrary to the huge security presence and the tension we saw here on the grounds of the legislature. Both blocks have gone their separate ways. The majority bloc, we saw the deputy speaker, he went in, and all of the members of the majority bloc, they're already in there having their session. And the speaker and those in support of the speaker are also out there, they've gone at the speaker's office. Subsequently, they'll be going to the actual chambers of the House of Representatives, where it is expected that they will maybe conduct business. But everything is relatively calm out here. And
Tuesday, November 19th.
especially today being the first day.
Okay,
the submission of
Nelson, we
draft
will have to leave you there and cross over to session. We will have to leave you there and cross over to the majority block session they are about to begin.
Exodus 8 verses 13 and 14. It reads, and Moses said unto the people, fear ye not, stand still and see the salvation of the Lord, which he will show to you today. For the Egyptians whom you have seen today, you shall see them again, no more forever. I have come to speak to you again. The Egyptians are Daha. And according to the scripture, God tells us today that when he's about to destroy you, he makes you stubborn. The Bible tells us that in the heart of Pharaoh to pursue after the children of Israel when they got stuck at the Red Sea. God wanted to destroy Pharaoh. So he had in his heart, he made him stubborn. Today we have these Egyptians perambulating around here. And then mistreating the workers. These Egyptians that we know of, as I said before, and I want to reiterate, because when your gas coupon comes, it doesn't reach to you. These Egyptians that you see, that we're supposed to have our bosses and we can't have them. These Egyptians see today, your special section money key, if you not reach 100%, these Egyptians that you see today, the time is coming when you will no longer see them in authority. And so, Exodus came from the war exit. It's time for the Egyptians to take their exit. May God bless you, and let us pray. Father God, we thank you for this short meditation. We pray that you bless us and you take control of the section. Bless the presiding officer and bless the representatives, that they will do the Liberian business, that Liberia belongs to every Liberian and not to a handful of people to enjoy. That we all should enjoy this country. Thank you now in Jesus' name. Amen. Roll call.
Roll of the honorable members of the House of Representatives of the 55th Legislature of the Republic of Liberia. Honorable Councillor J. Funati Kofa, Speaker, Honorable House of Representatives, Republic of Liberia. Honorable Thomas P. Fowler, Deputy Speaker, Honorable House of Representatives, Republic of Liberia. Mr. Rido County, Woyatu Ruki Barry, Museku Eskane, Honorable Smokey Momba, Honorable Anthony Marcus M. Thomas, Honorable Priscilla A. Cooper, Honorable Reverend Dr. Samuel R. Enders, Honorable Emmanuel Dan, Honorable Prince A. Torres, Honorable Francis Afogo Jr., Honorable Yeke Wa Koluba, Honorable Rachel Nabekun, Honorable Jerry Koluba Yobo, Honorable Edgeworth Pape Flombo, Honorable Muka Kekula Kamara, Honorable Abu Bana Kamara, Honorable Desira Sibo, Honorable Bernard Blue Benson Jr., Grand Bassa County, Honorable Asa G. Bunny, Honorable J. Clarence Banks, Honorable Matthew Joe, Honorable Alfred S. Flombo, Honorable Thomas A. Goswa II, Sino County, Honorable Thomas Rubio Kuyo, Honorable Samson Kwijuwea, Honorable Ellen Sonny Bodnoa, Maryland County, Honorable P. Marjorie, Honorable Anthony F. Williams, Honorable Austin Blady Taylor, Grand Cape Mau County, Honorable Bentu Masale, Honorable Mohamed Dossi, Honorable Bese Sudi Feka, Bon County, Honorable Prenke Kwena, Honorable James M. Kule, Honorable Josiah Marvin Cole, Honorable Robert Flombo Wamba, Honorable Eugene J. M. Colley, Honorable Moima Brice Meza, Honorable Fola E. Famble, Lofa County, Honorable Julie F. Weir, Honorable Mama Shafa Koto, Honorable Gisi K. Colley, Honorable Augustine B. Kewu, Nimba County, Honorable Samuel M. Brown Sr., Honorable Nyaji Flombo, Honorable Neke E. Gay, Honorable Honest M. Massey Sr., Honorable Samuel G. Koga, Honorable Dogon Twa Glegia, Honorable Musa Asambelete, Honorable C. Esme Anan, Honorable Taze Wongwe, Grand Jide County, Honorable Jeremiah G. Sokan Sr., Honorable Marie G. Johnson, Honorable Jacob C. D.B. II, Ome County, Honorable Japapa Obidaya Vani, Honorable Mana B. Johnson Jr., Honorable Sam P. Jala, Magibi County, Honorable Roland Opi Cooper, Honorable Avan K. Jones, Honorable Ellen A. Atonre, Honorable Emmanuel Ya, Honorable Clarence G. Carr, Riverside County, Honorable Ellis J. Grant, Honorable Steve Tikwa, Grand Crew County, Honorable Nathaniel M. Bawe Sr., River G. County, Honorable Alexander Paul, Honorable Isaac B. Chople Wo, Honorable Johnson S. N. Williams Sr., Wapolu County, Honorable Zina Ed Norman, Honorable Luther S. Collins, and Honorable Mustafa Warite. Honorable Speaker, Deputy Speaker, honorable members of the House of Representatives, there are 40 honorable members present, 30 absent, 3 honorable members listed. Thank you very much.
Distinguished colleagues, with 40 members present, constitute a quorum for the order of business. And it is hereby so called. Reading, correction, adoption of the agenda.
The 10-day session of the third quarter of the first section of the Honorable House of Representatives of the 55th Legislature of the Republic of Liberia. Tuesday, November 19, 2024, agenda. 1. Session call to order. 2. Prayer. 3. Roll call. 4. Reading, corrections, or amendment and adoption of the agenda. 5. Call for petition. 6. Call for special committee report. Under that, we have A. Reports of the Committee of the Whole. On complaint of 7 honorable members of the House of Representatives. 2. On plenary's mandate to the chairman on the House's Committee on Ways, Means, and Finance. 7. Call for standing committee report. 8. Call for bills, motions, and resolution. Under that, we have A. Communication from Honorable Sekou Eskane, Representative Electoral District number 2, Montserrat County, submitting for legislative action, quote unquote, an act to establish the National Drug Service of Liberia as an autonomous agency. 9. Business on Speaker's desk. Honored, I will have a communication from the President of Liberia, His Excellency Joseph N. Boaka Sr., informing the House, the Honorable House, that he has gone to Sierra Leone for an official visit. B. Communication from Honorable Nyanji Flomo, Representative Electoral District Number 2, Nima County, craving the indulgence of the plenary of the House to invite the Director of the National Social Security and Welfare Corporation, NASCO, for the purpose of addressing delayed payment and concerns affecting beneficiaries and would-be beneficiaries. C. Communications from Honorable Neka E. Gay, Representative Electoral District Number 3, Nima County, 1, craving the indulgence of the plenary to invite the Minister of Public Works to provide information why the road construction project has come to a standstill since months ago, considering the road as a major route between Cote d'Ivoire and Liberia. And 2, craving the indulgence of the plenary to invite the Minister of Health to provide reason why professionals to key health facilities are still volunteering and not being placed on the government of Liberia's payroll. Communication from Honorable Anthony F. Williams, Representative Electoral District Number 2, Maryland County, and Honorable Nyanji Flomo, Representative Electoral District Number 2, Nima County, requesting the House to invite the Minister of Foreign Affairs, Madam Sarah Beslu Nyanti, to provide detailed information regarding the partnership between the Governor of Liberia and the Nicotech Center of Excellence for an educational investment exchange program, and gave full details regarding the work-study loan program, including all requirements, respectively. Communication from Honorable Jeremiah G. Sokan Sr., Representative Electoral District Number 1, Grand Jira County, craving the indulgence of plenary to invite the Executive Director of the Liberia Agency for Community List and the Minister of Finance and Development Planning to provide a status update on the implementation of the legislative project's implementation. Appearances. 1. Minister of Foreign Affairs, Manasara Beslu Nyanti, Minister of Foreign Affairs of Liberia, to present any plan and modality from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs relative to the establishment of a Liberia diplomatic mission in Rwanda. 2. Minister of Health, along with the head of the Bureau of Vital Statistics, for lack of services at the county service centers. 3. Honorable J. Marvin Cole, Chairman, Rules, Order and Administration, and Mr. Champion Bridges, Personnel Director of the Honorable House of Representatives, to address the issue of threats against the staff of the Secretary of the House. D. Miscellaneous. E. Adjournment. Honorable Presiding Officer, Co-Presiding Officer, distinguished honorable ladies and gentlemen, that is the reading of the draft agenda for today's business, being the 10-day sitting. Thank you very much.
Okay, that was the reading of the agenda for today's sitting.
Distinguished colleagues, you have listened to the reading of the agenda of today's business. What is your will and pleasure? Honorable Santi.
Thank you, Honorable Presiding. Honorable Presiding, Honorable Presiding, Co-Presiding, distinguished colleagues, having listened to the reading of today's agenda, if I can be seconded, that this agenda be accepted for our today's deliberations and subsequently form part of our archive, if I can be seconded.
Distinguished colleagues, with the motion.
We will join the house very soon. Chodoplay is bringing us live feed from around. Chodoplay, what's the latest update from around the capital?
President, early morning, I'm not hearing.
Okay.
So we
Mentioned that they want to do a mediation to the crisis. So there's an official communication submitted to us by Association of former elected and served legislature of Nigeria. So we can please add this communication to the agenda. Thank you. Yes, sir.
With the acceptance, distinguished colleagues, are you ready to vote? All those in favor of the motion.
So we will leave the audio from the session and bring you a live picture from around the Capitol building, because we got communication that there were folks trying to come on Capitol Hill today for a protest. So our reporter Chodople is around the Capitol. Let's get a bit of information from Chodople and then rejoin the majority block back in session. Chodople, you can bring us up to speed.
Yes, James. So we are just taking a tour just around the Capitol building to see the atmosphere as to how this place looks like. So as you can see, the place is quiet. Officers of the Liberian National Police are posted just in case of anything. So yeah, earlier on we were just before the executive mansion, and we are now between the University of Liberia and the Capitol building itself. So you can see street vendors doing the normal things, doing the selling. And the atmosphere is very, very cool. James, as we can see, the atmosphere is cool. People doing the normal thing. So we decided to just bring this update so everyone can see exactly what's happening around the Capitol building, James. So this is the University of Liberia fence, and this is the Capitol building as well. So that's it, James. We continue to tour around the Capitol building.
Okay, before we leave you and quickly join the session, do we have protesters making an attempt to reach around the Capitol?
Not at all. I've not seen any protesters or even seen people with placards try to make any attempt to talk about this ongoing issue. No, perhaps maybe they might be around, but I have not seen them yet. As you can see here, in fact, you don't just see people just standing all around. You see officers of the Liberian National Police here. This is one of the gates of the Capitol building, and people are doing that normal thing. But I'm trying to reach the main entrance of the Capitol building, the one that is not too far away from the Temple of Justice, to see what goes on over there as well. But you see, the street is clear, and I mean, people just doing that thing normally. So I have not seen any protester or individuals coming out to say anything about this ongoing issue, James.
Okay, so people are now regrouping. Thank you so much. Let's go back on Capitol Hill. We will keep bringing you live coverage from around the Capitol as Chodope continues with this coverage. Let's cross over to Speaker Kofa's session. Choko, do we have any updates from the Speaker's session?
Good morning, James, and good morning to our many followers across the world. Thank you for rejoining me from the grounds of the Capitol building, from the side, from the wing of the Speaker of the House of Representatives, embattled Speaker J. Funanti Kofa, who arrived here just a moment ago, along with lawmakers who are supporting him. They arrived here, but we are waiting on the Speaker having a session today as provided by their own rule that aside from whether or not he has quorum, he will have to, hold a session, and at which time a motion will be raised. But the motion has been in the same motion since the news of his removal came. The motion continues. So today we're going to go in the original chambers of the House of Representatives right here on the third floor right here. This is where the chamber is. We'll be going there, and then later on, lawmakers who are on the side of the speaker will come today. They will join the speaker in the chambers, and then they will continue the same quorum the race October 17, when the 47 lawmakers signed the resolution to remove the
Okay.
speaker upon his return to the country, So we are here holding on, James, and to make sure that to bring you up to date if there will be session from the side of the speaker. But just to inform you, I bring two session days. The speaker failed to
Okay, Chokon, we are losing you gradually. We will have to travel back to the majority's block. Okay. Chokon, if you get it, are you getting me, Chokon? Okay, folks, we have
delegation, the mediating team met with the speaker. He did not hold session on that day. They did not meet in the
Okay.
chambers of the
we have to travel back to Haji.
The House of Representatives on Thursday. The same thing.
Member of the Committee of the Whole. Honorable Presiding Officer, Co-Presiding Officer, distinguished honorable ladies and gentlemen, that is the reading of the report from the Committee of the Whole, signed by 35 honorable members of the Committee of the Whole. Thank you, sir.
Distinguished colleagues, you listen to the reading of the report has been read. What is your way of pleasure?
Information.
Information. What's the point of information?
The point of information is honorable presiding, co-presiding distinguished colleagues, to make it clear to the clerk that the lawmaker of Bone County, none of them signed that report. So I want that to be on the minute of record. Thank you.
Information context. Honorable Amasu.
Mr. Presiding, Mr. Co-Presiding, Police. Having listened to the report on the Committee of the Whole, we constitute the majority members of the House of Representatives from a complaint against some of our police for violating the Constitution of the Republic of Nigeria, precisely Article 44, and also the rules of the House of Representatives. Having satisfied Article 1 of the Nigerian Constitution, a call for due process, having also satisfied Rule 48 of the House Standing Rules, I move, if I may obtain a second, that the police name in the report, that the report of the committee be received and endorsed in a totality, a recommendation therein be upheld and implemented fully to the letter. If I may obtain a second.
Before the speakers will, before we put the motion to test. There's a communication we have with one of our colleagues with previous orders to kindly allow that communication between the Honorable Zina. Please. Before testing the motion, there's a communication from one of our colleagues in our norm of permission to allow the communication to be read. Any other police communication with the second of Zina, please start the ready. In the wisdom of the chair, distinguished colleagues, kindly allow the wisdom of the chair to proceed. Go ahead.
Mr. C. Commerce Chair. Acting Chief Clerk, Honorable House of Representatives in section, Capitol Building, Capitol Hill, Monrovia, Liberia. Dear Mr. Chair, I present my compliments and herein acknowledge receipt of your communication dated November 5, 2024, relative to a complaint filed against me by 3 of my colleagues on the issue of breach of code of conduct and procedure, and inviting me to appear before an investigative committee of lawmakers in the joint chambers of the legislature. Distinguished colleague, taking into consideration the Supreme Court's recent decision to decline on issuing the rate of prohibition prayed for by Honorable J. Funati Kofa, Speaker of the Honorable House of Representatives, and the President of the Republic of Liberia, His Excellency President Joseph M. Boakai, recent communication written to the Chief Clerk regarding the submission of the national budget, I therefore write to crave the indulgence of my colleagues in section and the investigative committee to excuse my absence in order to allow me to consult my legal team regarding the matter.
So that was a letter from Sina Nomo, who is being investigated by his colleagues. He just wrote asking for excuse. He wants to consult his legal team on this matter.
That will be in the best interest of my district. Thank you for your cooperation and look forward to your calm consideration. Respectfully, your Honorable Zina A. Nama, Representative Electoral District number 1, Matulu County. Honorable Presiding Officer, Honorable Presiding Officer, distinguished honorable ladies and gentlemen, that is a communication from one of the accused. Thank you, sir.
Distinguished colleagues, on coming away with pleasure, I will listen to you. Colleagues, can we not have this protest? Proceed. Okay. Look at. Get back to the motion. The movement. Distinguished colleagues, on we revert to the motion that was made previously by our colleague from Budgetary County. Distinguished colleagues, it is my understanding that we all listen to the motion. Having said that, we will test the motion that was made by our Hannah's room. All those in favor of the motion made by our Hannah's room. Okay. Please restate. Please restate. Please restate them.
Please, security. Come.
Okay. I think the last consultation has been here. Our Zoom. Our to please restate and
Mr. Presiding, distinguished colleagues, having listened to the report on the committee of the report on the complaint against 7 of our colleagues in keeping with Article 44 of the Liberian Constitution, in keeping with Article 21 of the Liberian Constitution that provided the roadmap of due process. Having satisfied the process, also in keeping with Rule 48 of our rules, I move in my second that the committee report be received in its totality and Rule 48.1 and Rule 48.7 be invoked. Rule 48.1, the House shall take disciplinary measure against any member who violates or fail to comply with the House's ethics and procedure, especially in this group. Rule 48.7, the House may, according to the circumstances and degree of the breach, take the following measure.
Please approve it.
1, it may give an oral warning. It may give a written warning. It may suspend a member for not more than 30 days. 30 days.
Chokon, please unmute and tell us what's happening from your end. Chokon? Chokon, can you please tell us what's happening? Okay, we will join Chokon.
Suspension as the case may be. D, it may stop the member from the House.
Please wait.
Understand it, won't we? That being said,
Yes,
go presiding.
This is unbelievable. We have to wait to know what's happening. This is unbelievable. DJ Blue is with the majority bloc. Haji, what's happening? Haji, what's happening?
You are fight.
Haji, can you please bring us up to speed? Haji, are you getting me? Haji, please tell us what's happening. I cannot believe my eyes. The speaker has lost a member. That is what we are seeing. That DJ Blue of district number 17, North Colorado County, has crossed over to the majority bloc. We did not see this coming. Haji Masale. Okay, we will get back to Haji Masale as soon as we get him. Okay, let's continue with him.
Members of the House of Representatives, thanks for participants in the work of the Liberian people. Thank you so much. You are welcome to the. Thank you. Back to the motion.
Thank you, Mr. Presiding. Consistent with the Constitution of the Republic of Liberia and our rules, I move that our police have violated our Constitution and also our rules. The report just read, you receive EA totality and Rule 48. Rule 48.7 be invoked. If I may obtain a second.
Distinguished colleagues, before we state my motion as well articulated, are you ready to vote? On the people's dream. On readiness, on the people's dream.
Honorable Presiding, fellow colleagues. To the movement, the honorable gentleman from Martin, I'll be ready to vote where you to consider this amendment. That Honorable Alex Noah, that Afoko, that Zina Norma, the three be considered out of this motion for classified reason, and that continue on them up to Tuesday. I'll be ready to vote. Urgent.
Ready? Mr. Presiding,
So for
Mr. Co-Presiding,
for some classified reason,
Mr.
three
Presiding,
lawmakers will be omitted
report
from
on the committee was
the
clear,
report.
and
Sina
the
Norman,
request made by the Honorable
and
gentleman from
Safuku.
Maryland County is that
Chokon, do we have any update?
if you were to
Okay, folks, we will come back. Okay, folks, we will come back to the majority bloc.
I will give the clarification of this classic.
We will come back to the majority bloc as soon as we settle in, when we get our internet on. We are very sorry, this is beyond our control, but we're working on it. Choko, do we have an update from your end?
Yes, James, thank you for rejoining me from the outside premises of the Capitol building in Monrovia. Shockingly, we saw the arrival of District 17 Maserati County Representative Bernard Benson, or DJ Blue, who we didn't think was going to flip on the side of the majority bloc, because initially he has stood his ground. He's one of those lawmakers who has insisted that this was wrong. In fact, he said that he was on the side of the law. But then when I had an interview with him about a week ago, so we are surprised that the lawmaker just walked in and he was hailed by those lawmakers from the majority bloc. They were hailing the people of District 17, saying that he has made the right decision to join on the side of the Liberian people. But another news that we are hearing again, James, as I've been posted here, and just to let you know, Representative Bernard Benson, or DJ Blue, came in an unmarked vehicle.
Unmarked vehicle.
Not his official vehicle, not even a Class A core vehicle that he usually rides.
He came on a taxi. Are you saying he came on a taxi cab?
Like a taxi cab, but one of those vehicles that you can just rent around town, no license plate. There are a lot of strip mark on it. In fact, the driver of the vehicle is nowhere to be found. The vehicle left the yard, so he just ride in here with that vehicle, very unmarked. Nobody knew whether DJ Blue was in the vehicle, but when he disembarked the vehicle, I noticed the District 17 lawmaker, and that's how we decided to work with him until he went in a joint chamber.
All right,
we are hearing again.
Yeah, go ahead quickly. Give us that update before we go to the majority bloc. What are you hearing?
We are hearing again, aside from DJ Blue, who just joined the majority bloc, we are hearing that District 9 Representative Francis Afoko going to be joining his his colleagues who are from the CDC, especially the Deputy Speaker on the side of the majority bloc. We have not seen Francis Afoko here yet this morning. We are anticipating that he's going to ride in the same way the District 17 lawmaker just arrived here and went strictly to the joint chambers. We have not seen Francis Afoko. You know, he's one of those people who are very robust on the side of the Speaker of the House of Representatives. So we are waiting around to see whether he will arrive here to join his Deputy Speaker and some of those CDC lawmakers. And just to let you know that DJ Blue is also from the CDC. So as you can see, DJ Blue is also from the CDC.
Okay, Chokon, thank you so much. That is a speculation. We cannot confirm,
James,
but we are getting Chokon, we are getting unconfirmed information that District number 9 Representative Frank Safoko will be joining. We cannot confirm that now. But Chokon, why the speaker has not begun? Okay, I think we have to leave Chokon there. Chokon, we will be joining you. Let's go back to the majority bloc. Let's go back to the majority bloc. Haji, welcome back.
We are gathered here today because all of us here are seeking justice. And selective justice is no justice at all. So, against this background, I will be ready to vote if the movement can make this amendment so that everybody can be treated holistically. We defer the punishment up to Thursday, and then at which time the punishment can be meted out for those who are liable. Yes.
So, folks, we're gonna be, crisscrossing to bring you live update from the entrance to the majority bloc session and the majority bloc session as well, and also the speaker's session. Let's go back to the entrance.
Mr. Presiding, Mr. Co-Presiding, Caucus. Mr. Presiding, you listened to my motion clearly. In my motion, I stated.
Okay, we lost the majority block. So, Chokon, tell us why the speaker team has not assembled within the chamber. You are muted, Chokon. You have to unmute to join us. Well, folks, we're trying to reconnect with our majority block reporter. That is Haji Masale, and he's also being joined by Nelson Colette. Together, they're going to be bringing us live updates from the majorities block. Chokon, why the speaker team has not assembled?
Well, James, thank you for rejoining me on the grounds of the Capitol building. The speaker arrived here and he's holding meeting regularly. You know, normally when he arrived here, they usually hold tete-a-tete meetings, interact with lawmakers, sometimes with lawyers, sometimes with party supporters. The other day we saw Len Eugene Nangbe here, former maritime boss. Last week, he was also here with Israel Akinsaya. They were here meeting with the speaker. So normally when the speaker comes on the grounds of the Capitol building, he usually meets with several, people from diverse backgrounds, especially from a party, from the legal background, from the political space of Liberia, and including those lawmakers who are supporting him. So they are holding meeting currently. They are in the office of the speaker. Earlier on, I walked through the entrance. The door was closed, but all of the lawmakers who are in favor of the speaker, who are supporting the speaker, well, they are still in the meeting with the speaker up to now. So we don't know. After two session periods, the speaker did not hold any sitting. Last week, he met with the ECOWAS representative on Tuesday. He did not hold any sitting. On Thursday again, he did not convene in the regular chambers of the House of Representatives. We don't know yet whether there will be session, but we are anticipating for that whether there will be session. Well, we are anticipating that there might be session on the side of the speaker, but the way things are going, some of those people who stood by the speaker from the beginning of this entire impasse on Capitol building are flipping on the other side, like how the people of District number 17 Representative DJ Blue did. We don't know whether other lawmakers will follow suit, because some of those lawmakers who were actually on the side.
Chokon, are you hearing me?
James, I'm getting you.
So are you telling us that the speaker's block is currently
I'm getting you now.
Are you telling us that the speaker's block is in a closed door meeting, right? All right.
Yes, the speaker side, they are meeting. They usually do that. When the speaker comes here on the grounds of the Capitol building, he usually meets with his team and they hold us. He usually meets with people from different backgrounds and all of that.
All right, thank you so much, Chokon. Thank you for that beautiful update. Let's rejoin Haji Masale, who is with the majority block.
Thank you, James. The report just read has to do with some consequences for about 7 lawmakers, including Marvin Poe, but that has been tabled for up to Thursday because of what we are hearing.
Representative DJ Blue, Benavensi joined today. There are other lawmakers that are expected to join this majority bloc.
Are you ready to vote?
Okay, thank you. Continue. Thank you.
Are we ready to vote? If you accept a simple amendment that the findings and the punishment of our police should be divided into two categories. That there were a group of our police who committed grave offense, and there were others whose offenses were not that grave. So I'll be ready to vote if those who committed the grave offense, that our inconsistent with the rule of the HC, that we could mete out this punishment against those individuals who committed the grave offense, namely Honorable Marvin Cole, Honorable Edo Papi Plomo, Honorable Sir Foko. Then we can take this action against them. So we recognize for College what you reconstruct the approach the chair. Approach the chair. Distinguished presiding and co-presiding distinguished colleagues. For the movement, my readiness is if we have to invoke Rule 4377 for the techno, that these people, those of our colleagues that will be suspended, I will be ready to vote provided that they will not be seen in the corridor or the perimeter of the Capitol building while undergoing their suspension. And these colleagues are Honorable J. Marvin Cole, Honorable Abu Bana Kamara, and Honorable Papi Flomo. I will be ready to vote that their immunity will be stripped of them, that will not be seen in the perimeters of the Capitol building, and attempt to even challenge the decision of the plenary. They should be expelled from the Capitol building. I'll be ready to vote without the amendment. I accept. Okay, we'll be back to on
readiness.
Freedom of okay. So distinguished colleagues.
On readiness, Mr. Presiding.
Distinguished colleagues. All those in favor of the motion by Honorable Atlas Jones, please raise your right hand. Thank you. Inspection.
We steady. Hey, my man, we call us from one candidate. The fact that you got one candidate for new and lazy, we are still in here.
Presiding officer, the vote is violence against
3 ST. So, let it be violence against the House of Representatives. Thank you for because
the motion is clear. Honorable Deputy Clerk, for the instruction of the Honorable J. Marvin Cole of the Electoral District.
So it goes wrong.
Bond County, Honorable Edward Papi Flomo, Masorano County District number 13, Honorable Abu Banan Kamara of the Electoral District number 15, Masorano County, in keeping with the motion and legislative practice, majority members in section are deemed suspended for 30 working days, straight from all legislative immunity, and it is hereby so ordered.
So this is a breaking news after we saw the arrival of Representative Bernard Basin arriving in the majority block session. 3 lawmakers have been suspended: Abu Kamara, Edward Papi Flomo, and Martin Ko.
That Honorable Jason Dewayusiwo and the Committee on Ways, Means and Finance of the House of Representatives of the 55th National Legislature submit a budget performance report covering the period to September 2024. Introduction. On November 12, 2024, the House of Representatives in section of the 55th National Legislature constituted itself into a committee of the whole to ensure that the Committee on Ways, Means and Finance be made to submit a budget performance report covering the period January to September 2024. This committee was mandated to submit its report to the plenary of the House of Representatives in section within a period of 1 week, counting from November 12, 2024. This action of the House originated from the November 12, 2024 communication filed by Honorable Jan G. Flomo of Electoral District number 2, Nima County, requesting plenary to see the need to require the Committee on Ways, Means and Finance to submit a budget performance report for the period mentioned so far as a necessary first step in informing the budget debate for fiscal year 2025. Method of the committee's investigation. Following the November 12 decision of the House that a budget performance report be made by the Committee on Ways, Means and Finance, the decision of the plenary was immediately communicated to Honorable Jason Dewayusiwo, Chairman of the House.
Just want to let the council in keeping with the motion. It's 30 session or working days. Specifically session.
Following the November 12 decision of the House that the budget performance report be made by the Committee on Ways, Means and Finance, the decision of the plenary was immediately communicated to Honorable Jason Dewayusiwo, Chairman of the House's Committee on Ways, Means and Finance, on November 12, 2024, for adherence and compliance. Honorable President and distinguished colleagues, we were totally mind-boggled to have heard from the Sergeant at Arms that the office of Honorable Jason Dewayusiwo deliberately rejected the communication requiring him to submit a budget performance report. 3 days thereafter, the committee again served Honorable Siwo a reminder on November 15, 2024, a reminder which was also rejected on the second occasion. The committee, the repeated rejections of the communications from the House were an affront not only to the committee, but to the entire membership of the House of Representatives as a whole. Response of Honorable Jason Dewayusiwo and the Committee on Ways, Means and Finance. Honorable President and distinguished colleagues, the committee would like to convey to the Honorable House of Representatives in section that as at the submission of this report, Honorable Jason Dewayusiwo and his committee have deliberately refused to comply with the mandate of the House of Representatives. All efforts applied by the committee to have Honorable Sibo and his committee complying with the mandate of the House have entirely proved futile, as they have made no effort whatever to submit the budget performance report as requested. Honorable Presiding Officer and distinguished colleagues, in view of the aforesaid and taking into consideration the willful and deliberate show of disrespect for constitutional authority and the callous demonstration of disinterest in the sacred powers of the House of Representatives, the committee is left with no option but to submit to the honorable plenary of the House of Representatives for appropriate actions. Honorable Presiding Officer, Co-Presiding Officer, distinguished honorable ladies and gentlemen, that is the report of the Committee of the Whole against some of 35 honorable members of the House of Representatives. Thank you.
So distinguished colleagues, you listen to the reading of the report as we read. What is the will and pleasure of Joseph?
Honorable Deputy Speaker, presiding, honorable co-presiding, distinguished colleagues. Having listened to the well-written report on the chairperson, the co-chair of the Ways Means Committee, and indicating the committee's recommendations and results thereof, I'll move in a second that the report we just read be received and by the recommendations acted upon. And let me use this opportunity, Honorable Presiding, considering our rule 54.2, which I would like to read. It says, should the chairperson of any committee of any cause cease to serve, it shall be the duty of the Speaker to appoint a new chairperson in consultation with the leadership.
Haji, what's happening? Haji, can you bring us up to speed? Haji Masale. Haji Masale.
Please have your seats, distinguished colleagues, please have your seat. Please have your seat. Please have your seat. The press, please stay out.
Haji Masare.
Information over financial information.
So I cannot confirm, but Haji is going to confirm later. It's like we have another member joining.
So this is a breaking news. Another lawmaker, Sinanoma, has joined the majority bloc. He will be speaking.
All right. 2 lawmakers left for Nati today and join the majority bloc.
Information need to do the Liberal business. We are going to the Liberal station. Information nothing.
we need to do say to my police, the side we get it black, they are 43 and they're looking for 49. And we came today to join them to make them 45. For us, our technique is to go Chile, to do the laboratory business, and give the speaker the due process. To my police, I want to say thank you so much. I ask my police to do the laboratory business. Thank you.
So quickly, folks, we have to cross over to Chokon, who is out. Is that we have another breaking news? Chokon, exactly what's happening? Chokon, can you unmute and tell us exactly what's happening from out? Chokon Flaman. Chokon Flaman, are you getting me? Well, folks, we are trying to get words from our reporter who is stationed out, and he's also with the speaker's Bloc. Remember, 2 representatives have left the speaker's Bloc and joined the majority Bloc, and we got information that some were coming. Have they arrived or they are on their way? Chokon, can you please bring us up to speed? Zidane Noma has joined. Chokon, what's Chokon?
James.
Yeah, what's the latest happening?
So, like you said, another lawmaker for the side of the speaker, Zina Nomre, just got report. He came in, but before we could return to the main entrance, he already, entered the joint chambers. But we're still waiting around. Like I said earlier on, we got report, unconfirmed report, that District Number 9 Representative Francis Foko will be the next person to join the majority Bloc. So we are waiting. A couple of cars are coming. Frank Safoko is coming. Frank
Safoko is coming.
Representative
Let's
Frank Safoko is coming.
Chokon is moving in. Is Foko going to join the majority Bloc?
Representative
Frank
Safoko.
Chokon. Let's get words from
Safoko. Representative Frank Safoko. We see you here, walking majestically. Are you going on the side of the majority Bloc? The majority Bloc side. On the side of the deputy speaker.
I'm on the side of the law.
Where the side of the law?
I'm on the side of the law.
Where the side of the law?
I'm on the side of the Liberian people. I'm on the side of the law. I will never betray the Constitution of the Republic of Liberia. As far as I'm concerned, what is happening to Fonati today, it is unconstitutional. The president has gotten involved into this process. I stand with the law. As far as I'm concerned, Fonati Kofa is the Speaker of the 55th National Legislature, and I'm on my way to Kofa's office for us to continue with business. Whatever those guys are doing over there is useless, it's unnecessary, and they are hurting the Liberian people.
Why are you keen late? Why you keen late?
Okay, we got words from Foko. Foko is not joining. He's going to Fonati. Let's go back to the majority Bloc.
Why are you keen late? You don't have no challenges in your district.
Let's try to get come out and get Haji Masada.
The specimen which had to do with legitimate signature at the Central Bank of Liberia be tinged and a communication be written to the governor, the Central Bank governor, and all banks that is our account holder be tinged, and that the presiding under Rule 54.2 says whenever these people cease to exist and the plenary come of a decision, the presiding officer or the speaker should appoint. Therefore, I will be ready to vote that the presiding officer invoke that provision by appointing acting chairman on Ways, Ways means the funders, and co-chair on Ways means a funder, in order for the committee on Ways and Means to carry out the budgetary appropriation that all ministries and agencies will conform to the process. If you can accept that motion.
Having listened to one of our doyen and one of ours who was so eloquent and abreast with constitutional provision and consistent with our rules, and having also clearly articulated the intricacies around how the national budget being ahead should be handled and to place under control of our finances and so on.
Do we have any updates?
Honorable Presiding, co-presiding of the Distinguished Police. I will police from my review, I will be co-chair of this meeting.
So I'm taking this position because we expect additional lawmakers to officially join the majority bloc any moment from now. So we want to take that step. The steps as they arrive.
Who are the lawmakers?
From the look of things, they are a little bit distant. We cannot call the names of the lawmakers that are working to come and join the majority bloc. So we already have representatives in Anomo, who is the latest to join the majority bloc. Earlier you saw Representative Bernard DJ Blue Benson. So the two lawmakers are joined today. They spoke clearly of the interest of the Liberian people. They are here because of the interest of the Liberian people. That's the reason they are joining the majority bloc. They cannot continue to hold the Liberian people business hostage.
You are not recognized. Please have your seat. You are out of honor. Ellis Paul.
Honorable Presiding, co-presiding, distinguished colleagues, to the movement. Mr. Movement, I'll be ready to vote. Were you to accept these amendments? Amendment number 1, that you reconsider the portion of your motion that says they should be suspended, if I overheard you. That you only stick to the invocation of our rule 54.2, and forget the aspect that has to do with suspension. Amendment number 2, as you know, according to our rule, the co-chair can only function in the absence of the chair. Realizing that the chair, Honorable Distance People on Ways, Means and Finance, is present, and that the co-chair cannot function in his presence. Therefore, I'll be ready to vote to consider your motion that the co-chair should be exempt and give it time for investigation. As so submit.
Having listened to my colleague, Honorable G, and having smartly to articulated the motion on 2 issues. Issue number 1, that the fact that the co-chair can only function in the absence of the chair the co-chair also bearing responsibility on our laws. The co-chair should have come to defend herself and not to depend on the chair. So on that basis, I reject. On your second count, regarding that suspension in the room and that we are removing them from the committee and at the same time suspending them, it makes a lot of sense. So I'm being termed as punishing them 2 times, double jeopardy on our laws. I would agree that the motion will remove the portion regarding the suspension. I still accept.
Yeah. Please approach the chair.
Mr. Presiding, Mr. Co-Presiding Caucus, Mr. Presiding, let the record carry that my unreadiness is directed to Marguerite Solidarity for the fact that the co-chair on Ways, Means and Finance.
He was stated about
he didn't state a record. He didn't state it in a tune that I can better state it as the chairman of the Marguerite Legislative Caucus.
I know the mover is prepared.
Mr. Presiding, co-presiding colleagues, to the mover, I will be ready to vote were you to consider this simple amendment, which I believe you will not reject. That the co-chair cannot function in the presence of the chair as stated in our rules.
Could you please approach the chair?
I will be ready to vote where the suspension of the chair take effect and the suspension of the co-chair be deferred. I will be ready to vote were you to consider a simple amendment, and let the record show that you can pass through Marguerite County before going to River G.
Thank you. To the movement, please.
Thank you. The honorable gentleman of Marguerite County is one of those who are holding very high esteem. And he has articulated the Caucus position very clearly and smartly too. At the same time, we are all national leaders. We cannot be seen as being biased, and we cannot be seen as being doing business with double standards. Both share equal responsibility on our rules and on the law. Hence, I therefore reject.
So I think
I'll be ready to vote. Honorable and distinguished Honorable Johnson Williams, you will consider the fact that the entire committee has a responsibility in reporting to this House in view of the fact that the chairman, the co-chair, and the entire committee members have failed to report to this body and to perform the statutory duty. I'll be ready to vote for you to consider that the entire membership of the committee be changed, suspended, transformed, and restructured, and so submit.
Okay, the majority block. Let's go back to Chukwuflama. Chukwuflama, are you getting me?
Yes, James.
What's the latest update? Yeah.
Very good. Let's see.
Need a door. I said, look up. What is it? The man want to go inside and do recording. No.
Why?
I said, no, they say, why am I fine? You're supposed to go in there to do recording.
Why are you insulting me?
I'm insulting you?
Yeah, when
you say why? I said, why you mean my friend?
You're supposed to say why. Why you say why?
Don't go inside there. You want for me to kick here?
Why you kicking for? Your food can reach out here?
I say, why they can beat you up nothing in the place here?
Why you talking to things that doesn't concern you?
All of the amendments to the motion, rejection, acceptance. Are you ready? All those in favor of the motion, please raise your right hand.
Okay, folks, we lost connection with Chukwuflama. Chukwuflama, what happened? Chukwuflama? Okay.
Those against not giving. Not giving solidarity. Those abstain. Report of results.
Honorable Presiding Officer, 38 for, 3 against. No abstention.
With 38 for, the motion is carried. Distinguished colleagues, Honorable Chief Clerk. We have the presiding is in front. The presiding is in front. Please, Honorable Chief Clerk, you have now mandated by this honorable body to communicate to all banking institutions, the Central Bank of the Republic of Liberia, all commercial banks that have in their possession the bank accounts of the Honorable House of Representatives under the signature of the former chairman, Dixon Sibo, former co-chairperson, Honorable Ellen Atoré, declare to be nullified. And the Ministry of Finance been duly informed that all transactions that have to do with the House of Representatives, the both distinguished colleagues have no authority on the move to work on behalf of this House of Representatives. We also instructed you to have the control of the House of Representatives. The specimen that has to do with the signatures is now declared suspended by those two colleagues pending the appointment of the new acting leadership on the Ways and Means Committee. And it is hereby so ordered. Central Bank was indicated, yes, and it is hereby so ordered. With that said, distinguished colleagues, in keeping with our rules, accepted. In keeping with our rules, distinguished colleagues, as the presiding officer in section, I will now seize this opportunity because the work of the Liberian people has to go on. The budget, as we speak, is on hand. The Committee on Ways and Means, the Committee on Public Accounts has a responsibility to begin to prove the national budget. With that said, I will now seize the opportunity as the presiding officer in section to name the following colleague. Honorable P. Marjorie of Maryland County will serve as acting chairman on Ways, Means and Finance. Honorable Margaret Thomas will serve as co-chairperson on Ways and Means. For expenditure, then we have Liga Dorwan will serve as co-chair on revenue. For the Committee on Rules and Order, the Right Honorable James Colette will serve as chairperson on Rules and Order. We will now have the Prince Winner of Bloc County will now serve, replacing Honorable Dorwan Liga on the Committee on Public Accounts. So Honorable Prince Winner will serve as co-chairperson on Public Accounts. This year, so order, in consultation with the leadership, the next members will be announced hopefully on Thursday. Thank you, and it is here by so order. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Distinguished colleagues, attention please.
Where this body have made a decision to nullify the positions of the Ways, Means and Finance chair of that committee, and of course the position of
Sorry, distinguished colleagues, Honorable Koga, please approach the chair. Honorable Koga, Honorable Kuh, Rachel Kuh, please. The two of you, please approach the chair.
And so,
we are in section, distinguished colleagues.
The body unanimously decided to have new officials, new lawmakers appointed on that particular committee. And so right now you have the lawmaker of District 4, Montserrat County, Michael Thomas, serving as co-chair on the committee. And of course,
okay. Distinguished colleagues, please have a seat. We have an important issue to discuss. Honorable Colette, Rules and Order, please have a seat. Distinguished colleagues, Honorable Chief Clerk, we will now preside to the presiding, proceed to the presiding. As we proceed, we are being informed of a communication that has been sent to the presiding officer from the Chief Office of the Chief Executive, His Excellency President Joseph Yuma Baka, submitting the fiscal instrument to the honorable members in section. So we'll turn this over to you so that you can read the annual budget. Thank you. With your permission, distinguished colleagues, the president let us take precedence. Thank you.
All right. So, folks, this is where we are.
The presiding officer, the Honorable House of Representatives, Capitol Building, November 18, 2024. The Honorable President and members of the House of Representatives, Capitol Building, Capitol Hill, Monrovia, Liberia. Honorable President and distinguished members of the House of Representatives, this is to inform you and through you, the Honorable House of Representatives, that I will be traveling to Freetown, Sierra Leone on a working visit upon invitation of the Governor of Sierra Leone from November 18 to 21, 2024. I depart the country on November 18, 2024. While I'm away, Honorable Honorable Samia A. Steepwa, Minister of State without portfolio for Special Services, will chair the cabinet in consultation with the Vice President and by my directive via telephone. Kind regards, sincerely, Joseph N. Walker Sr. Honorable Presiding Officer, Co-Presiding Officer, ladies and gentlemen, that is a reading of the communication from the President of the Republic of Liberia informing you about his travel.
It's important, and we wish the President will speak. Next.
The Presiding Officer, the Honorable House of Representatives, Capitol Building, Monrovia, Liberia. Honorable Presiding and distinguished members of the House of Representatives, as an integral part of moving our country forward, I have the honor to submit to the 55th Legislature the proposed national budget for the period beginning January 1, 2025 and ending December 31, 2025. This submission is in furtherance of our previous communication to your honorable body and pursuant of Section 17.1 of the amended and restated Public Financial Management Act of 2009. 1. Resource envelope. The total revenue envelope is projected as US $851.76 million, of which domestic revenue constitutes US $791.76 million, or 93% of the total envelope. This includes tax revenues of US $633.37 million, or 8% of domestic revenue. Non-tax revenue of US $138.5 million, or 17.4%, and contingent revenue of US $18.8 million, or 2.3%. The contingent revenue forecast has been tagged to corresponding expenditures, which will be disbursed later during the year when appropriate contingent revenue items are raised. External resources amount to US $60 million.
Resources from 2024. In the FY 2025 draft national budget, we are projecting an increase of 15.3% over the fiscal year 2024 recast budget of $738.9 million. The increase in the resource envelope is attributed to the steady performance of domestic revenue, especially taxes on income and profits, goods and services, and international trade.
All right, folks, we are crossing over to the Ministry of Information, where the Finance Minister is speaking. He's currently talking about the submitted budget. So let's get a bit of that, and we will travel back to the Capitol Building. That's John Dennis.
The manufacturing sector, 6.9%. The agricultural and fisheries sector, 5.2%. And the services sector, 5%. The top two contributors to GDP in 2025 will be the services sector with 38% and the agriculture and fisheries sector with 29%. The rest will be mining and mining of 19.2%, forestry at about 8%, and manufacturing at 6%. The growth forecast for the period of the arrest agenda 2025 to 2029 remains promising, with an average growth rate of 5.9%. This upward performance will be influenced by investments in public sector projects and the mineral sector supported
by structural reforms in key sectors such as energy, trade, transportation, and financial services. Members of the press, fellow Liberians, under the visionary guidance and leadership of His Excellency, the President, this administration is making significant strides through deliberate actions to invest in programs that have real impacts on the current and future well-being of our people. Consequently, in this proposed budget, we are increasing the proportion of public sector investment program expenditure, that is the PSRP expenditure, from 67.4 million in FY 2024 to 98 million in FY 2025. This could be supplemented by an additional 6 million if in the contingent budget when the contingent revenue is accordingly realized. The growth in PSRP expenditure represents a 54% increase. As a result, the ratio of PSRP expenditure to the overall budget will expand from 9% in 2024 to 12% in 2025. 86% of PSRP allocations totaling 87 million is dedicated to multi-sector projects under the Arrest Agenda for Inclusive Development, the AAID. The government's development plan for 2025-2029, which we are set to launch in the next few weeks. The allocations for the arrest specific PSRP projects are meant to initiate projects and programs for the first year of the National Development Plan. Let me say the allocations in the arrest agenda, the PSRP, only supplements the normal allocations in the sector ministries and agencies. In agriculture, we have allocated 7 million under the PSRP for the first year of the arrest agenda to robustly fund critical interventions in agriculture value chain programs. This will enable acceleration of research, increase extension services to producers, and commence the drive towards value addition in the form of processing, storage, and distribution. In order to unlock the economy, we must build more roads and other infrastructure, opening access to other parts of the country. To this end, we have allocated 52.9 million United States dollars, including 37.6 million United States dollars for the rehabilitation of major roads. This will encompass the rehabilitation of rural roads and the construction of daily bridges across the country. Also included in the envelope is counterpart funding for ongoing works on key road corridors, such as the Saclay-Pierre-Zouedou segment of the Sea Crown project, the Sanikwele-Lugatuo Highway, and the Salaye-Biam Town section of the Banga-Menikoma Highway. An additional $15 billion United States dollars has been set aside for other infrastructure improvements and the Pliable Roads program launched earlier this year by the government to ensure that all major road corridors in the country are pliable. In education, we have allocated $7 million for PSRP projects, of which $4 million is for the renovation and expansion of the school facilities operated by the Ministry of Education, the Moreover Consolidated School System, and others. Funds we
All right, folks, we stay here trying to reconnect with our team from We're still trying to reconnect with Dennis from MIGA.
And support agricultural outposts through the procurement of locally grown food products. We've allocated funds also for that. Rule of law, a total of $4.4 million has been proposed for various projects, including the ongoing renovation of military housing and to commence renovation works on the barracks of the Liberia National Police located on Horton Avenue in Monrovia. The anti-drug program, the Push Must Go, counterpart funding for the proposed, and counterpart funding for the proposed new Temple of Justice complex. In sanitation and health.
Well, folks, we lost image. We're trying to get Dennis back. We're working on audio.
Including drug revolving funds at community pharmacies, electricity and capacity expansion of the John F. Kennedy Memorial Hospital, reconstruction of C.H. Brennan Hospital in Magidi County, the Jackson F. Doe Memorial Hospital in Ninma County, from a regional referral hospital to a national referral hospital. Also included are allocations for basic urban sanitation under the Clean Cities campaign in Monrovia and Pinsville cities, the landfill project in Cheesemanburg, etc. And in tourism, we are seeking legislation to create an autonomous tourism board, hence we propose 500,000 United States dollars, both in the core and contingent expenditure categories of the budget for various interventions, including the development of plans and marketing strategies for the tourism sector to enable us to leverage our vast tourism potential. Members of the press, fellow Liberians, in a draft budget for fiscal 2025, President Joseph Newman Bloc has authorized the allocation of more than 16 million United States dollars to fund the first set of measures in a multi-year effort aimed at addressing some of the remuneration concerns and challenges in the public sector. First, we have allocated funds to ensure that beginning January 2025, no central government employee earning monthly salaries below the US $150 minimum as provided for in the Decent Work Act of 2015 will receive less than, no government employee in such category will receive less than $150 as monthly gross salary. Second, with allocation
and the John F. Kennedy Memorial Hospital. Other PSs have priorities in the health sector and the reconstruction of C.H. Brennan Hospital in Magidi County and the upgrade of the Jackson F. Doe Memorial Hospital in Lima County from a regional referral facility to a national referral hospital. For basic urban sanitation, US $2.5 million will be spent on the Clean Cities campaign in Monrovia and Pinsville cities, the landfill project in Cheesemanburg, and solid waste management in the county's capitals. And in tourism, we are seeking legislation to create an autonomous tourism board. In anticipation of this outcome, we have proposed US $250,000 for various interventions, including the development of plans and marketing strategies for the tourism sector to enable us to leverage our vast tourism potential. This amount may increase substantially
Okay, folks, we are trying to get Haji Masale back on. As soon as we get Haji, we will continue. Remember, two representatives from the speakers camp crossed over to the majority block today. We don't know how the day is going to end. Maybe by Thursday, another will be joining. Well, stay with us as we try to rejoin our guys from on Capitol Hill who are there to bring us all of the happiness. So thank you so much for following us. This is Spoon TV, and we have our entire crew there on Capitol Hill since this morning. We've been bringing you live coverage of lawmakers on Capitol Hill. We are yet to see the speaker, that is the embattled speaker, coming together with his team in the chamber, but we witnessed their arrival. And after that, we saw him heading to his office, and we cannot tell you his location right now because that was when we saw him. Again, we want to welcome all of you. Triple, go ahead and give us an update, please.
Yes, James. So we still outside the Capitol building, try to engage individuals to express their views as it relates to the recent decision made by some lawmakers in terms of crossing over from the Funati profile block to the majority group, specifically the decision made by Representative DJ Blue. So yes, so as you can see, this is the main entrance of the Capitol building.
Shut up, play.
All right.
Shut up, play. Just a minute.
Yeah.
Please make your way
Okay.
straight to the Capitol. Let's get our guys from the building that we just lost control. Please. We will talk to the guys later. You can go back in and let's continue from there. But Remy, we love
Yes,
the
I'm
feed that we
proceeding
get
now.
from you. Yeah. And keep telling us what you observe from the time you've been going around the Capitol. What are some of the things that you observe?
Yes. So I just entered the Capitol building and I'm trying to go in. But as you can see, James, the place.
Okay, we are losing Cholople. We hope to rejoin Haji Masale and Nelson, who are in the chamber.
With that number of things. So I'm trying to look. The session is.
Yeah, go ahead, Cholople. We're listening to you.
Yeah, so James, the place is cool, the place is quiet. We are proceeding to where the majority block is to see, since our colleagues lost the internet, so we just entered the building. Okay.
Haji, you will have to unmute. Haji or Nelson, you have to unmute from your end. Please unmute from the executive. That is the majority block. Please unmute. Let's try to get our guys from there. As soon as we get update, we will continue. Folks, if you just joining us, we want to welcome you. This is Spoon TV. We bring you live update from the legislature where the majority block is currently having session. Nelson? Nelson? Haji Masale? Haji Masale? Go ahead, we are listening to you. Cholople, we are listening to you. Please go ahead.
Cholople, too quiet.
Cholople, please go ahead. We are listening to you.
Where is Trooper?
Continue to give us updates, Cholople, as you move.
What is what I need to my channel Bloc?
Well, folks, we want to welcome all of you. We're trying to get our sound system back. The team is currently within, but we lost the sound. We hope to get our sound back on track, and we will continue. So many thanks to all of you who have been with us. This is Spoon TV. We are coming to you live from the Liberian Legislature, where lawmakers are currently having session. Remember, we have 2 sessions of the Liberian House of Representatives. We have the minority bloc, which is headed by the Speaker. And before today, he had 30 representatives in his bloc, and 2 left his bloc today and joined a majority bloc that is also headed by the Deputy Speaker as we speak. They were 43 before the arrival of the 2 members from the Speaker's office, and now they have some up to 45. So the majority bloc now has 45 members, while the Speaker is at 28. And basically what they need is 49. As soon as they get 49, the Speaker will be a history. According to their law, they can, remove the Speaker from his position. So are we going to see a Speaker being removed with number 49, or we are going to see a Speaker resigning because he's losing ground or supposedly he's leaving? We cannot tell you exactly what's going to happen, but let's wait and see. Number 49 is what the majority bloc is hunting, while the Speaker is hunting number 37, but he lost 2. He's now down to number 28. We're trying to rejoin our team there on Capitol Hill. My name is Gude, and we are still here. We have Haji Masale on Capitol Hill, Chukon Flama on Capitol Hill with the Speaker's bloc, Nelson Kula with the majority bloc, and Cholople also now with the majority bloc. And we have the Deputy Chief Clerk who is reading the communication from the President. As soon as we get audio from our team back on Capitol Hill, we will continue. So keep watching, invite somebody. We've been here for 2 hours, 44 minutes. We started with them from their various camps, from the Speaker's location, and from the RLG Hotel, where the majority bloc is being stationed since this battle started. They have graduated from 43 to 45. Are we going to get the 4 joining them? Are we going to see the number 4 joining them to reach to number 49? 49 is the most important number that the majority bloc is hunting. As soon as they get that, the Speaker will be removed according to their route. If not, Are we going to see the speaker walking away to say, I want to save the state? Is the state at the stage of being safe? Are we going to see a statement like that, or the battle will continue? So let's continue as we keep trying to get to our guys back on Capitol Hill so we can get audio from them and then continue. So, folks, if you're just joining us, this is Spoon TV. We are still here bringing you live coverage. Haji Masale and Nelson.
In the following
Okay.
areas.
We have again another internet wahala. Well, folks, on Capitol Hill, the battle there is a number game. It's not public opinion. Yes, public opinion has a very great power to influence the number 49 or number 37, but it's a number game, and we are seeing the number game playing to the letter from 43 to 45, from 30 to 28. Number increasing and decreasing. What's going to happen between now till Thursday? That is what we cannot tell you, but we will continue to bring you live updates from Capitol Hill while this battle continues. Keep following us. Invite somebody to follow Spoon, because we are here to bring you all of the latest update that you need. We're trying to get reconnected with our team as soon as we get them. We will continue with it. This is beyond our control. That's the internet. We all know Liberia. Okay. Well, we are still trying to reconnect with our team there on Capitol Hill. Many thanks to all of you who have been with us since this morning, and you are still with us. I am James, coming to you live from Warsaw, and we have our team there on Capitol Hill who are doing extremely well to make sure that Liberian people who are home and abroad are informed. So this is it. Let's remain together, and don't forget, Spoon Talk is going to be the hottest spot tonight. You don't want to miss it, and I don't want to miss it. I'm going to be a part of it. We will listen. We will follow them. So let's go there and know why the two lawmakers had to leave and cross over to the majority bloc. We're trying to get Haji Masale.
90 days.
Okay.
Additionally, working with the national legislature, we intend revenue enhancing tax measures that will help some of the critical
Haji.
expenditures that we have earmarked in the social and other critical sectors. In order to effectively leverage the benefits and opportunities of budgetary ODA, we have made it clear to our external partners that the use of external resources should be linked as closely as possible to the priorities of the arrest agenda for inclusive development, AARD. This is why we ensure that all the as active participants in the conceptualization, consultations, and preparation of the National Development Plan and the Country Development Agendas. All presiding members of the House, the cost of utilities for standing entity and FOEs has increased exponentially since the payment of bills or simply the auspices of the FTP. Does not have the functional expertise to monitor, track, and verify the actual consumption by public institutions. As of January 2025, spending entities will have to directly negotiate their access to and costs of the utilities in the balance and prepaid basis and account for associated costs in their recurring budget. They will remove the current challenges of budgeting, providers having to sustain losses from services they provide to public institutions. Under presiding of the legislature, over the years, we have witnessed a pattern of the national budget being approved several weeks or months through the fiscal year for which the budget is intended.
This has historically led to distortions in expenditure planning, the procurement processes for critically needed sensitive projects. Delays in meeting sensitive obligations such as debt service payments, contract contribution to ongoing projects, sales flows to sectors such as health, security, among others, have been the outcomes of this factor. Against this background, with a sense of urgency for confronting the challenges, we have endeavored to submit what as possible to recall the legislature ample time for scrutiny, engagements with executive branch institutions, the conduct of public hearings. We hope this will lead to the passage of the budget before the course of fiscal year 2024. Self-conclusion. Honorable President, members of the House of Representatives, we recognize that the fiscal year 2024 national budget serves primarily as a transition budget for all government institutions, bringing with it various transitional challenges. One significant challenge was the increase in requests for budgetary transfer to address new state priorities that arose as the fiscal year progressed. These challenges negatively affected both overall predictability and the specific predictability of the budget. As we prepare for the budget in the coming week, stakeholders should keep in mind that the revenue estimate and budget schemes allocated to spend represent the best possible allocation decision based on available projections, performance, and development priorities for fiscal year 2025. This situation called for us to first on intervene by avoiding realistic in revenue estimates, expenditure decisions that propose significant rates during the budget execution phase. The fiscal year 2024 budget coincides with the year to the arrested demand for inclusive development. Our national development plan for 2025 to 2029 will be finalized and launched in the coming weeks. This is why we have allocated about 86% of PSRP expenditure to sectors that are at the forefront of the AARD. It is our hope that the leadership and members of the national legislature will demonstrate your support for the AARD by approving the resources that have been allocated. Finally, Honorable Presiding and members of the legislature, please be assured that the sentiments of my highest regard and please accept the draft budget for your review and approval. Sincerely, yours, Honorable Presiding, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the meaning of the budget message is translated to you. Thank you, sir.
So that is a lengthy reading of the draft national budget by the Deputy Chief Clerk of the House of Representatives.
Honorable Speaker, presiding, co-presiding distinguished colleagues, having listened to the elaborate and self-explanatory budget framework document accompanying the most important legislative instrument that lies each and every citizen and on each year a document that shows clearly how our country will move from the state where we are, creating a hope in God's addressing issue of this country. A document that shows how we will relax the externalities and develop the strength of this country. The document clearly articulates how we are going to increase salaries and bread, and how we can benefit in the health, education, of this country, make the life better, and move in keeping with the form the sub-paragraph. Also, that part 57.4, 57.6, not in the motion. Now we receive this and commit to the committees on ways, means, and funds and public accounts to begin to evaluate and examine this all critical document. Council committee to meet. Some committee always amazed and all. The service was to meet one research. All those people on the motion. Already. Presiding police. Let me say thanks to the gentleman from Virginia County for that motion. But I will be ready to vote when you to consider the simple amendment. Copy be distributed to each members and our ways, means and finance committee communicate with their counterpart of the Senate to see how best we can work within the framework of the Constitution to pass this budget before we take our last resource to be ready to vote. To my distinguished from Maggie, experienced veteran, was spent some time working with this all important instrument. So I said, distinguished voting in a certain number of the is ready to vote. All those in favor.
So if a vote is taken on the passage of the instrument to allow the committee on ways, means and finance, development planning, the public accounts committees of the House to work with the Senate Houses Committee on Ways and Means to work together on the national budget, and it should be passed before the Christmas break.
Hachi, what's the latest update from your end? We are not getting you. Hachi, we are not getting you. We are not getting audio from you. Masale?
Thank you, Mr. Please read the communication. Minister of Health.
Honorable Timothy Fala, Presiding Officer, Deputy Speaker, 55th National House of Representatives, Capitol Building, Republic of Liberia. Dear Honorable Deputy Speaker and distinguished colleagues, I extend my kindest regards and humbly request the indulgence of this plenary to invite Madam Sarah Besmu Nyati, Minister of Foreign Affairs of the Republic of Liberia. The purpose is to present any plans and modality from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs related to the establishment of a Liberian diplomatic mission in Rwanda. Honorable Deputy Speaker and esteemed colleagues, the prolonged absence of a mission has continuously created significant difficulties for Liberians residing in Rwanda, particularly for the hundreds of Liberian students and other residents. It has been reported that Liberian citizens are facing considerable challenges in obtaining travel documents and accessing other essential services. These challenges include, but are not limited to, 1, difficulty in obtaining travel documents. Many Liberians in Rwanda are struggling to secure passports and other necessary travel documents, which hampers their ability to travel for education, work, or personal reasons. 2, limited access to consulate services. The absence of a diplomatic mission means that Liberians have a limited access to consular services, including legal assistance and support in emergencies. 3, educational and professional barriers. Liberian students in Rwanda face administrative hurdles that could be alleviated with the presence of a diplomatic mission, such as verification of academic credentials and facilitation of student exchanges. 4, community support and engagement. The establishment of a diplomatic mission will provide a focal point for community support and engagement, fostering a sense of security and belonging among Liberians in Rwanda. Fellow colleagues, reports coming in from our insiders suggest that there are 10,000 to 12,000 Liberians living in Rwanda, and this number continues to grow. Additionally, observe an influx of Liberians youth and students pursuing education in Rwanda. Given the importance of maintaining close relations with our fellow African nations, we believe it is crucial to establish a genuine and robust diplomatic presence in Rwanda. Honorable Deputy Speaker and distinguished colleagues, the establishment of a Liberian diplomatic mission in Rwanda will significantly lighten these challenges, providing much needed support and services to our citizens. It will also strengthen the bilateral relations between Liberia and Rwanda, thus promoting mutual cooperation and development. Again, as I pray this plenary
Observation. What's the point of observation? My observation is this plenary wrote the Minister of Foreign Affairs. So I would suggest the way forward that the reading of the communication be tabled and the minister proper be written. If there is any excuse, it should be brought here and be read. In fact, there is no communication to that effect. We don't want a deputy minister to respond. He cannot answer all the questions of the plenary. Therefore, I move. If I can continue a second, it should be granted. So you be transformed. I move presiding that having laid the premise of your observation. Having laid my observation, I move granted. If I can obtain a be respectfully discharged, the deputy minister be respectfully discharged, and that this plenary writes the minister proper to appear. If I can obtain a second. While we hold the motion, Mr. Minister.
So the Minister of Foreign Affairs was written to come, but there is no communication, and the Deputy Minister Gabriel City is here.
Representative. Unfortunately, the minister is not here as per the time is everything listed. The minister has power with the president solely for official business. And as such, as the deputy acting foreign minister, I'm here to honor your name. That's what I'm here. Yes, normally as our staffing, when the foreign minister is not here, one of our principal deputy acts in that capacity. It's again that back. So the minister is representing.
Distinguished colleagues, listen to the motion made, and distinguished colleagues from Senator Coca, what is your will and pleasure? Not really. No. No.
So the Minister of Foreign Affairs, as per the communication sent her yesterday, is Charles City He is here to represent the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. But a motion is on the floor to discharge the Deputy Minister because there's no communication. So the witness will be discharged.
To pay respect to the communities that is going to be bound. You are not being discharged. Thank you for the patience. Thank you so much. Minister of Heaven, we have the Minister of Heaven. Who are those representing? Please invite them to.
So the Deputy Minister, Gilbert City, is being escorted outside because the Minister proper did not write any excuse for her absence. So we expect to see it now. The authorities of the Ministry of Health. So the Minister of Health, we expect to see the Minister of Health here in this chamber. And again, we are seeing deputy ministers. So, Fato statistics in the Ministry of Health should be appearing.
So let me say welcome. Please give a moment to take this.
So you have to address the body, the presiding, the co-presiding, and the honorable ladies and gentlemen.
Address group. Yes, only seeing presiding to all, getting the co-presiding and the primary
Point of order is open. Sir, keeping our proceeding, presiding, proceed.
I'm sorry for that. So, presiding, honorable speaker, co-presiding, honorable members of the plenary, and Dr. Anthony Orphan, Assistant Minister of Health, providing services. There is my Director of the Bureau of Statistics.
Members of this House, I'm Robert Jr., Acting Director of the Bureau of Statistics, Republic of Nigeria.
Honorable Koga, we should leave the person as Bishop Group. Honorable Koga. Having accepted the previous motion which states that the minister was written and that we should not accept any process after our procedure. I will be ready to move that the minister, assistant minister, be in charge, and that the minister properly ready that we want the appearance next week. So that will continue the motion. All restated that motion, I will
Honorable President, distinguished colleagues, I will be ready to vote. I will be ready to vote. Failure. Proceed. I will be ready to vote to this amendment. This minister is always shying away from this body. This is not the first, it is not the second, and it is not the third. I will be ready to vote if he accepted this amendment. That failure on the part of the minister to appear based on our invitation of vote of no confidence should be passed the president. You see that?
We allow you to proceed honorable to the movement. Listen to his already.
See that one, right?
No, I'm not a veteran with taking of it.
I guess you were saying that the minister should appear.
Thank you, Miguel. Already, honorable Siapa. Okay.
Presiding, honorable colleagues, to the movement. Gentlemen, please recognize that we have perfect decorum and we're on the floor. Mr. Presiding, I believe foreign people's job should be done with fairness. We are here to provide information for the people out there. For example, those in district number 3 in Lofa County, those in Maryland would like to hear this information when we write the minister. When the minister is discharging her duty by traveling with the president or other important information to go and gather, we don't think that when someone is designated to come to provide those information we need for the Liberian people, we should stop them. I will be ready to vote if you can kindly consider a simple amendment that if she writes and designates someone who can represent her adequately, we should go ahead and accept such a person.
Please give the movement the chance to accept or reject. Police, please. I will go and make the motion. Please allow you. Honorable Johnson Williams. Honorable Johnson Williams. Honorable Johnson Williams. Honorable Johnson Williams, please have the seat. Honorable Kissy Collins, please. Honorable Kissy Collins. Honorable Johnson Williams, please. Please allow Honorable Koto to. Okay. To the movement. Honorable Kola, please have the seat. Honorable Kola, please have the seat. I guess the movement just arrived on Yenebola. I therefore reject. With the rejection, distinguished colleagues, are you? Anthony Williams. Are you ready to vote?
All right, let's cross over to Cholo Play. Cholo Play is around the speaker's vehicle. Let's get to know what's happening. Cholo Play, welcome. Sylvester Cholo Play. Sylvester Cholo Play. Sylvester Cholo Play. Okay, the speaker vehicle is stay parked. So let's go back to the majority block. Sylvester Cholo Play, are you there? Sylvester. Sylvester Cholo Play, are you there? All right, let's cross over to the majority block while we try to get Sylvester Cholo Play. Haji Masada, you will have to unmute again. Sylvester Cholo Play, are you there? Can you please give us update from where you are? Please unmute and give us update. Haji, you are still muted. Well, folks, if you just joining us, I want to welcome all of you for joining. We are trying to get Haji again. As soon as we get Haji, he's going to be bringing us a live audio from his end. Haji Masale. Haji, are you there? Haji Masale, are you there?
This institution as an autonomous agency which will enhance its operational efficiency, independence, and accountability in carrying out its statutory responsibility. I look forward to plenaries giving this institution due diligence and consideration as said institution is cardinal to boosting the health sector of our beloved republic. Sincerely yours, Honorable Sekou S. Khan, Representative District Number 2, Matsurado County. Honorable Presiding Officer, Co-Presiding Officer, distinguished honorable ladies and gentlemen, that is the reading of the communication from Honorable Sekou S. Khan submitted for enactment and act to establish the National Drug Service of Liberia as an autonomous agency. Thank you, sir.
Distinguished colleagues, you listen to the reading of the communication has been read. What is your real pleasure? We'll go continue.
Conflict of interest.
We recognize that communication on this point is not a report, it is a communication.
Honorable Presiding, distinguished colleagues, I've been listening to a well-written communication from the hands of Honorable Sekou Khan of District Number 2, Matsurado County, for the enactment of the National Drug Services ensuring that it become autonomous. I move, if I can second it, that this communication be turned over to the following committees: the Committee on Health, the Committee on Ways, Means, and Finance, and the Committee on Judiciary to interact with the district and report to plenary within the period of 3 weeks, if I can be seconded.
Taking that motion, are you ready to vote? All those in favor of the motion, say yea. Against? Motion is carried. Please, speak up there.
Yes, sir.
Hello, James. James, you are muted. I'm not hearing you. Are you hearing me now?
Do we still have the speaker on Capitol Hill?
Yes. Sure. So as you can see, the speaker's vehicle is still here. Yeah, so he's still here. He's in the Capitol building. As you can see, his vehicle, Representative 1. So that tells you that yes, J. Frantikova is still in the building. So yes, in terms of security.
And other concerns affecting beneficiaries and who
Hello, are you hearing me?
Yes, you are live.
James.
Yes, you are live.
Yes, so I'm saying the speaker is still here. As you can see, his vehicle is being packed and the place is quiet. In terms of security, just around the building, state security, particularly the officers of the Liberian National Police, are all posted just around the terrain of the Capitol building, and to confirm to you that the embattled speaker of the 55th National Legislature is still here. His vehicle is being parked here. So yes, James, I can confirm to you that Honorable J. Frantikova is still in the building.
Okay, thank you. That has been confirmed. Speaker Frantikova is still on Capitol Hill. Did you get information that his Bloc was able to have a meeting? Were they able to assemble in session?
Well, James, as you may know, I've been outside the fence, unlike my colleagues, Haji, Nelson, Choko, who has been in. I've been outside the building, so I can confirm to you whether they have been having a meeting or not.
We will join you in the next few minutes to get confirmation if there was a session in chamber. All right.
Most definitely, please do. Sure.
All right, thank you. Let's go back to the
our people who have met the criteria and conditions for retirement are reluctant to enroll. Employers still cope with some national workers allegedly divert remittances to the detriment of employees. And there is gross lack of confidence in our country's retirement and pension schemes. Distinguished colleagues, it is no secret that there are hundreds, if not thousands, of our people, including some of us here in this chamber, who have contributed to NASCO's various schemes, but continue to suffer and be deprived of, or stand the risk of being deprived of their just benefits, if nothing concrete and urgent is done to remedy the situation. Therefore, this communication in the spirit of our oversight responsibility and consistent with the doctrine of coordination between and amongst the branches of government, it is intended that in the end, we join the work with NASCO to ease the suffering of the indigenous retirees and pensioners. Kind regards, sincerely, Honorable Nyan, Representative, Electoral District Number 2, Nema County. Honorable Presiding Officer, Co-Presiding Officer, distinguished honorable ladies and gentlemen, that is a reading of a communication from your colleague, Honorable Nyan Jiflo. Thank you, sir.
Distinguished colleagues, you listen to the reading of the communications from our distinguished colleagues. As been read, what is a great pleasure of the colleague?
Thank you. Honorable Co-Presiding, having listened to the well explanatory communication from my colleague from Nema County, since in fact this border around the issue of accountability, accounting to the people of Nigeria regarding their pension benefits, I move IBCJ colleagues representing the people of the Nigeria District before we have been moving in the field second, that the communication be on public accounts and the report to this body will be put on news.
With the motion, Governor, are you ready to vote? Honorable Secretary.
Honorable Deputy Speaker, and Presiding Officer, co-presiding to the movement, I will be ready to vote if you accept a simple amendment. The communication that was just read, that was sent to read by the colleagues, is my understanding that the intent is for the
You're already there, please.
Isn't you the presiding now?
The intent of the communication is, in my opinion, to invite the institution involved to give the reason why our people are not getting their judge benefit. I'll be ready to vote if you accept that the property of the communication be given 2 minutes and the institution be invited. That's simple. Thank you.
I think that's a colleague from Master County. A very old lawmaker. The fight that they put around the security of our country and our pension. 100%.
So, Joshua, are you ready to vote?
Easy is crazy.
Mr. President, Mr. Co-President, and to my distinguished colleague from Labour County, the movement, I will be ready to vote if we can accept this simple amendment, which I know very well will not reject. I will be ready to vote if you accept that the Director General for NASCA has been said in the communication from a colleague from Limba comes to plenary, because this issue is a very important issue that all of us need to know what is happening with the benefits of our teachers, our health workers, and all those affected. So I beg if you can accept that the director come to plenary and explain to the Liberian people what is going on in terms of payment and benefits to our pension personnel.
To my very distinguished colleague from Labour County. Your amendment is in good faith. But when it comes to the realization of the unfolding, I'd like to make sure that at least the committee takes each of them up for now for 110.
The rejection of the all those in favor say yea. Against, motion is carried. Chief please stand for the communication from
Honorable Thomas P. Fala, Deputy Speaker and Presiding Officer, also representatives, 55th Legislature of Liberia.
Observation. What's the point of observation?
Mr. Presiding, co-presiding colleagues. Mr. Presiding, my observation is for the past 9 sittings, the chairperson of the state-owned enterprise has not been attending section. And for the fact that this communication was received and sent to the committee on yes.
We'll proceed next.
Dear Honorable Presiding, I present my compliments and wish to bring to the attention of this Caucus body the delay in completing the road construction and pavement work from Standing Gully to Lokwatu, Goroba, the Channel Railway, 7th Route.
Yes, sir. Do we have an invitation for the Minister of Public Works?
No. I have a communication.
No, but I hope for this next week. Next week. Yes. So can we use them as an agenda or Yes. Disappearance is next included.
Yes, sir, Chief.
By the way, communication. I'll call it to be on. Please.
I present my compliment.
Haji, you are muted. Okay, let's go back to Cholople.
Informed that the road construction concerning
Cholople, what's the latest update?
So, James, are you here?
Yes, go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. We are listening to you.
So, James, we have been told that some speakers of the Fraternity Bloc are in his office, having consultation meeting. The previously scheduled meeting, that's the session to have been held 12 o'clock, but they have been in the speaker's office discussing or carry on consultation. So now from 12, it is after 1. It's 1:49, a few minutes to 2. So we can confirm that yesterday that some members of the House of Representatives, have joined the speaker in his office for a strategic meeting. So, but the information that has been placed out previously is that the sessions of the Fraternity Bloc should have started since 12, but it is almost 2 o'clock. Session is here to begin. So we are just leaving just around the speaker's office, that is Speaker J. Fraternity Kofa's office, where you heard the security were telling us that you don't have to go live. In fact, you don't have to do anything. So we just read before his office and going downstairs.
Did the security stop you from capturing the speaker's door?
Yes, sure. I think you listened to some of them asking me to go off. In fact, I should now. Yes, that I should now place, my camera on the speaker's door, or maybe go just around the speaker's office. So yes, of course. So I think that's the protocol. So we had to come down and continue the live coverage. But what we can confirm to you is that some members of the Fraternity Bloc, as in his office, carry on consultation or meeting, and secondly.
Were you able to get an exact number of those were you able to get an exact number of those who are attending the consultation?
And that's why we try to ask about the exact number and those who are in attendance. That's the information we still looking after to get about. James, we don't know for now. And that's why you see when I try to make an attempt to just get around the speaker office, get few tips off, they started putting that should get down and what have you. So yeah, so perhaps if we get the information, at a later time, then we will inform the public as it relates to the Fraternity Kofa Bloc.
Okay, so no session yet or no gathering in the chamber yet, but they are in closed door meeting at his office.
Exactly. That's why it's ongoing.
Okay, we hope to get in contact with Chokon. Chokon has been there for a very long time. We hope he will tell us exactly, or he will give some of the names of those lawmakers who are attending the behind closed door meeting with the Empato Speaker of the Liberian House of Representatives. Thank you. And let's remain with you till we get the majority bloc back on. Okay, thank you. We will come back to you.
Which aims to ensure healthy life
welcome.
And promote well-being for all, and having given a look at the universal health coverage, which also emphasizes the accessibility and affordability for every human being that lives on the earth, and considering health as a serious human right issue, I create the plenary indulgence to invite the Minister of Health to provide reason why professionals who key health facilities are still volunteering and not being placed on the government of Liberia payroll. Sincerely yours, Honorable Nega E. Gates, Representative District Number 3, Nima County, Capital Building. Honorable Presiding Officer, Co-Presiding Officer, distinguished honorable ladies and gentlemen, that is the reading of the second communication from your colleague, Honorable Gates. Thank you, sir.
Okay, distinguished colleagues, two communications from our distinguished colleagues, Honorable Gates. What is your reading, please?
Mr. Presiding, Mr. Co-Presiding, please. Mr. Presiding, having the two communication coming from our colleagues, Lima County, one inviting the Minister of Public Works, and the other inviting the Minister of Health, concerning the fact that the two ministers were invited before and they have to appear before the body. I move the American second that the communication of the two communications sent as an addendum to the invitation for the
Accepted. Are you ready to vote? All those in favor of the motion? Are you ready to vote?
Mr. President, Mr. Co-President, my readiness has to do with the fact that we have just been, the budget has just been submitted to this body. I will also be willing to vote if the movement can accept this simple amendment. That this communication also be forwarded to the committee on wages as we go about the deliberation of the 2025 budget, so that some of these concerns raising in communication can also be considered while doing the budget deliberation. Thank you.
So, for the honorable gentleman from Lima County, will be good enough that with the minister, based on what our responses will be regarding the issue, perhaps there have already been some resources identified, which will take care of what you have addressed. So let's be good and wait for the minister after we can give you a motion.
Without concern, with the rejection of the vote, all those in favor say yea. Again, motion is carried. Next, communication from
Communication from Honorable Anthony Williams and Honorable Yang G. Flo. Dear Honorable President and distinguished colleagues, subject: request craving the indulgence of plenary to invite the Minister of Foreign Affairs to provide detailed information on the partnership with NECOTEC Center of Excellence and the government. I'm ready to respectfully request the indulgence of the plenary of the majority block each section of the Honorable House of Representatives to invite the Minister of Foreign Affairs, Manasara Beslu Nyati, to appear before this Caucus body. The purpose of this appearing is to provide detailed information regarding the partnership between the government of Liberia and the NECOTEC Center of Excellence for an Educational Investment Exchange Program. Honorable President and esteemed colleagues, the ministers appearing shall seek to address the following key points. 1. Provide a copy of the agreement. We request a copy of the agreement between the government of Liberia and the NECOTEC Center of Excellence, including all terms and conditions. Financial obligations. Clarify the financial obligations of the Liberian government on this partnership and the sources of funding for these obligations. 3. Selection process. Explain how the selection of negotiator was reached, considering due diligence and adherence to best international practices on educational investment exchange, and outline the requirements for inspiring beneficiaries of the program. 4. Profile of NECOTEC. Provide a profile of NECOTEC, including its experience in running similar programs and any traceable records of success. I believe that the information to be provided by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs will be crucial in ensuring transparency and accountability in this significant educational initiative so as to inform the oversight. Best regard, Honorable Anthony F. Williams, Representative, P.O. District, Electoral District Number 2, Maryland County. Honorable Young Flo. Dear Honorable Deputy Speaker and colleagues, with assurances of my highest esteem, please accept my compliments and best wishes. In the wake of controversies surrounding the recently inaugurated work-study loan program by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, I write to create plenary's indulgence to request the Ministry of Foreign Affairs to give full details regarding the program, including all requirements. Distinguished colleagues, less than 2 weeks following Foreign Minister Sarah Basil Nyanti's announcement of the $25 million master's degree work study program for aspiring Liberian students, critics are fast casting doubts over the realism of the scheme. While the program sounds laudable and promising, but being a loan program involving the government of Liberia and Liberian citizens, and consistent with our oversight functions, and in line with Article 34, Section D, 3R of the 1986 Constitution of Liberia, it behooves us to be fully kept abreast and informed of the details. The reference Article 34, Section D3R states, quote unquote, no loan shall be raised by the government on behalf of the Republic or guarantees given for any public institution or authority otherwise than by or under the authority of the legislative enactment. Against this background, to provide crystal clear details of the scheme will put us in a better position to appropriately exercise our oversight function and ensure that our citizens are not disadvantaged in any form or manner. Kind regards, sincerely, Honorable Nyan G. Flomo, Representative District Number 2, Nima County. Honorable Presiding Officer, Co-Presiding Officer, distinguished honorable ladies and gentlemen, those are the bringing of 2 communications from 2 of your colleagues. Thank you, sir.
Distinguished colleagues, in relation to the reading of communication from our 2 distinguished colleagues on the will of the House, that is a real pleasure. Let's go.
Honorable distinguished colleagues, having listened to communications from our 2 distinguished colleagues and taking into consideration the importance of the message, I move that our 2 distinguished colleagues be given the opportunity to be last exercise to expatiate on their community.
The motion being second on hearing the vote. All those finish. Motion for extension. Proceed on the will of the young people.
Mr. Deputy Speaker, Honorable Presiding, Co-Presiding Clarence Carr, Maggie County, distinguished colleagues, I want to take this time to extend my thanks and appreciation to the people of People's of the District for giving us the opportunity to come and do adequate representation on our behalf. Kindly permit me to widen the reasons in my communication. Mr. Speaker, Honorable Presiding, Co-Presiding, you will bear with me. A couple of weeks ago, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, in sharp contradiction to Article 34 of the Nigerian Constitution, announced to the country and misled the President of the Republic of Liberia into a scholarship scheme or whatever thing you term it. On that basis, so, okay, thank you very much. Okay. So the minister intentionally informed the Liberian people that she has a scholarship that has to do with Liberian students, knowing fully well that vast majority of our young people, our populace, they are interested in education abroad. So she circumvented that entire so she used that opportunity to pronounce to the country on a controversial scholarship scheme for which today the debate is all around. So it behooves us as the people deputies, besides the people serving districts, to write plenary, to invite the minister, to be able to allow us to understand the duties surrounding that scholarship before this body can be able to give the go ahead. Oh no, right?
Honorable Presiding, Co-Presiding, distinguished colleagues. The intent of our communication is to seek more information and clarification, and not to be judgmental. The fact that it is pronounced that it's a loan issue, I think as lawmakers we need to react. Who is guaranteeing this loan? And how will this loan be paid? These are issues that we need to look at. Besides, it's a loan program that's associated with the education sector. What role is the Ministry of Education playing? We need to find out. And we need to see how our citizens can be direct. Given the fact that we understand they've already started requesting $336, $236 from our people to enroll. We need to know why there's $236. And so it will be important if the Honorable Minister can appear here to give us more information, more clarity, and to see how we ourselves, as lawmakers, and consistent with our oversight and what the Constitution requires. No new arrangement should be concluded without our proposal, so that we can play that role that the Constitution has given us. This is an objective.
So, colleagues, can this presentation serve as an agenda?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Presiding, Co-Presiding colleagues. Mr. Presiding, let me first extend my thanks and appreciation to our two colleagues, particularly the colleague from Niba County, for highlighting the constitutional provision that is provided to this body in terms of asset boom. With that being said, I move, if I may obtain a second, that this communication set as an addendum to a previous communication sent to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs
He needs to appear on Thursday. Will appear next week Tuesday.
If the motion be seconded and distinguished colleagues, are you ready to vote? All those in favor of the motion say yes. Thank you. Communication from Honorable Soka.
Honorable Thomas P. Fala, Deputy Speaker and Presiding Officer, 55th House of Representatives, Capital Building, Morovia, Liberia. Subject: granting the indulgence of plan to invite the Executive Director of Liberia Agency for Community Empowerment List and the Minister of Finance and Development Planning to provide a status update on the legislative project's implementation. Dear Deputy Speaker Fala, with respect and in my capacity as the representative of District 1 Grand Gila County, I present my compliments and plead the indulgence of plenary to invite Honorable Julius Siller, Executive Director of the Liberia Agency for Community Empowerment List, and Honorable Augustine B. Kafwa, Minister of Finance and Development Planning, to provide a progress status update on the implementation of the legislative projects approved in the 2024 national budget. It can be recalled that plenary had initially approved $100,000 United States in 2024 national budget for each electoral district to undertake community development initiatives through LACE. However, the initial appropriated amount of US $100,000 was reduced to $50,000 for each electoral district in the 2024 recast national budget. Following the passage and signing into law of the 2024 recast national budget, no information has been provided on the implementation timeline of the legislative project. We meticulously identify critical development priorities reflecting the collective aspiration of our community. Outcomes of the consultative process were formally communicated to LACE, which subsequently dispatched a technical assessment team to our district to validate and confirm these needs. Honorable Deputy Speaker and Presiding Officer, the 2024 budget year will end in 43 days, but we have no information on the feasible commitment.
Chukum, we lost you, Haji. We lost your audio. You will have to. Haji Masare, are you there? We lost your audio.
List here in Benin is update. Tuesday.
Before we set it up, motion, colleagues, are you ready to vote? Honorable Soka, please. Sorry, sorry, was it paid?
Honorable Presiding, co-presiding, distinguished colleagues, in addition to the key point raised in the letter, it can be recalled that in the past few months, legislative project 50,000 in the recast budget. Given the rearrangement of priorities, you will agree with me, distinguished colleagues, that the amount in the budget, for many of us, if not all of us, have already gone to our districts, consulted. It is important to know the intent of this amount. We know similarly that this approach, it is the only efficient means by which districts in this country can immediately benefit from the national development through the budget. With that, our constituencies are looking up to us with the expectation and the reliance that we place in this amount in the budget. At this point, we have just few more weeks to the end of 2024 budget. And we have not, to the best of our knowledge, nothing has commenced in our districts. This is why we find it important that we invite the executive director of this and maybe get a feedback from the Ministry of Finance as to where the funds in the budgets or where the implementation of these projects begin, so that our respective constituencies will start to experience the trickle-down effect of the national purse as we anticipate. Honorable Speaker, Honorable Presiding, co-presiding, so submit.
Without submission, distinguished colleagues, until we don't have interest in this matter, with the motion comes paid, to have the executive director come here on Tuesday, I think it behooves for us. With that said, the motion is fine. All those in favor of the motion, please indicate by saying yea. Against. Please have the executive director form. Yes, sir. Association of the former. Yes. It was accepted. Yeah, your manager is general. Please.
Dear Honorable Koga, we bring you greetings in a spirit of parliamentary unity. As you are aware, the above-mentioned association is the umbrella institution for all former legislators who were elected and successfully served their terms in Liberia. One of its goals is to assist in whatever way in the governance process. Distinguished colleagues, the incessant constitutional and political impasse at the House of Representatives of the 53rd Legislature is reaching crisis proportion. The negative impact of the standoff between your bloc and the colleagues supporting the leadership of Speaker Councillor J. Fonati Kofa is undoubtedly undermining the image of Nigeria and could potentially obstruct the entire governance system. In an effort to bring an impartial resolution to this, to the problem.
Consultation of majority block chairman. Sorry. My observation is letter I expressed to a memo. The only way to be rare on the pen I wrote to is attention. So for that reason, this communication to be ready. Thanks for our observation. Thank you. Yes.
Dear Honorable Sam, I'm writing to respectfully request an excuse for my absence on the 19th of November 2024 due to some constituency problems which require my presence urgently. I assure you that I remain committed to my responsibilities and will take necessary measures to ensure that any pending tax or obligation are addressed promptly upon my return. Thank you for your understanding and usual cooperation. Sincerely, Honorable Alfred H. Flomo, Representative, Electoral District Number 4, Grand Bassa County. The last appearance.
So consistent with our action and distinguished colleagues, we have on the agenda a period of our colleagues was suspended, which is Uncle J. Marvin Cole, with the name of plenary not to be in the corridor of this capital building. That decision is imposed. We now are inducting the director of procurement because communication you keep people our request and come along with the chairman of rules and order. Now that the chairman of rules and order has been clear, so we're inducting the president director by the invite the other ones are represented here. Okay. So please read the communication approved again, and then we'll listen to the HR director. Thank you. Colleagues, as you may be aware, one of our staffs, so it's a privilege to have you here, so please.
Yeah.
Yes, one.
November 15, 2024.
Also,
Mr. Presiding.
Okay, folks.
Please.
All right, folks, if we just join up, we are still here. We're trying to get update from the majority bloc and the speaker's bloc. Like we told you, that the speaker is yet to get his men at the chamber. So we want to welcome all of you. And let's try to go back to Haji Masale.
Our employee, we cannot come before disciplinary to investigate our employee. We only impacted on the prison of one of our colleagues in uniform. If I were to reduce this into a motion, that since that our colleague is going through 3 months suspension already, 3 months plus,
we suspend this hearing and administrative action be taken against our employee. If I can continue a second.
The component that has to do with administrative action will be seized by the presiding officer. The component that has to do with further investigation and take to the movement, we will give you that leverage. You want to reduce that into a motion and send it to committee.
Let me restate. Mr.
So, James, we have the Human Resource Director of the House of Representatives who have been accused. Are you hearing me, James?
Yes, we are hearing you. We are hearing you.
Okay. So, the gentleman you see seated in the white is the Director of Human Resource, and he has been accused by doing the tussle on the 17th of October and other preceding dates, but he was waiting to come to plenary and state why or exonerate himself from those allegations, but he wrote in a very demeaning manner. So that's why precipitated the communication today, and he has to honor this communication. So that's why you see him sitting here, but I can see a consultation going on around the deputy speaker because this is not their colleague, so he cannot, be investigated in plenary, but administrative action can be taken against him, and a further investigation can be carried out because it cannot dignify him in the high esteem because he is not a lawmaker. James.
I'm sorry. You said what did he do?
No, he is accused of other acts that they deem unnecessary and ungentle as an employee of the House of Representatives, especially, and he was waiting to state some issue, whether he was giving directive to remove the chairs in the joint chamber. So he wrote or sent a communication saying that he will not appear. That's so this is, very disrespectful, to
the majority bloc.
To the lawmakers. So I'm just trying to insinuate as to why he is here, but some of the reason is that he gave some threatening remarks to employees of this area. But the proponent of this communication that made the personnel director to be here will have to explain more as to why you have to seek the indulgence of plenary for the personnel director to be here.
Okay, thank you. So, like what
so right now, there is consultation going on as to whether they should entertain that investigation or the administrative actions should be taken right away, or the investigation can be taken in subsequent time. But as the investigation is part of investigation of Representative Marvin Cole. But Marvin Cole had two separate investigations. This one is
is representing the Marvin Co. and the personnel director combined for the same action. Then another one representing the Co, which has been suspended for 3 to 4 months without pay and all other immunity, script of, him because of his portfolio. He has, so he has been, suspended. So the Margibi lawmaker stated in the motion that since the two of them, the reason they call him here, Mr. Bridges, is that he is paired with Representative Marvin Cole because they committed the action together, they act together. That's why they call him into plenary. But since Representative Cole is already suspended, then there's no need to have him, investigated here in our plenary session.
Okay, thank you. All right, thank you so much. Where are we? Has the session ended, or we are reaching to the end?
Yeah, so after this appearance, there will be something they call miscellaneous. So any other business from the lawmakers, they will discuss it. Other than that, if nothing, then there will be adjournment. Then the lawmakers that are here today will be returning to their peace.
It's Farmington. Oh, not Farmington.
RLG.
Yeah, RLG. Okay, let's join them again. We're trying to get Troko.
For consultation, on seats this hearing and is hereby so honored. You have been discharged to be the president of the choir at this one for Mr. Leonard.
So the HR has been discharged, and the presiding officer, the deputy speaker, has taken seize of the matter, and he may release that in subsequent time.
All right. You said the gentleman was ungentle.
Fellow colleagues,
All right, folks, let's listen.
I'd like to bring to your attention the drama that occurred yesterday here at Capitol Building. That drama was characterized as statement from the speaker. That drama was a state, and that drama to be described as a situation of interest for us as the House of Representatives. And I'd like to further describe that drama as an event of interest for all of us. House presiding, fellow colleagues, quite recently in September, if you recall, the House of Representatives made a decision to procure vehicles for staffers. Like I said, the drama will be characterized as a situation, an event of interest, because it was presented as personal, whereas it was legislative. Quite recently in September, like I said, the decision of the House of Representatives was to procure 2 buses and 5 SUVs for staffers of the House of Representatives. Fellow colleagues, yesterday the Speaker presented a bus and the Bible speaker, thank you. A bus and 3 SUVs. There is outstanding another bus and 2 SUVs. Fellow colleagues, Honorable Presiding, I'd like to draw your attention to this matter so that plenary can find
a way forward to either investigation or inquiry as to what happened to the remaining vehicles as still submit.
Distinguished colleagues, listen to the presentation of our colleague. But our females during, yes, it is true. Our second among equals, I remember everything in one of our meetings, the leadership, we took a decision to dignify our status. In that meeting, the leadership meeting, it was agreed, like we stated, 7 vehicles in total. That contract wanted to seek a motor. The amount of 355,000 United States dollars was authorized from the Honorable House of Representatives to purchase the procurement process to carry on Sika motor. What that contract actually recall, and the chairperson had then on rules and order was instructed to include the chairperson ways and means to send the check to Sika motor. I wish that were informed by Sika motor due to the 2 long buses were not in country, so they asked us to extend up to October. And I've been informed that yes, those vehicles, especially the 5 SUV, were in Monrovia, plus the 1 bus, additional bus, to come at the end of November. So yes, it's true. The speaker made presentation yesterday, but what we saw instead of 4 SUV, because our call, when we saw that presentation yesterday, I did call the authority at Sika. And Sika, one of the guys confirmed that there were 4 SUVs that were received along with one of the long coastal bus. So we saw the presentation yesterday of 3 of those SUVs instead of 4 plus 1 of the coastal bus. So the question is, where is the 1? We now said we will now, in keeping with our proceeding in section, we instruct the chairperson of rules and order to further investigate, the acting chairperson of rules and order to further investigate, to include those vehicles that were assigned. In our view, it doesn't meet the consent of the leadership of the House of Representatives, so to speak, members of the House of Representatives. So we instruct down the chairman of rules and order to also make sure that that decision is revoked. It will be rescinded at this honorable members in the House of Representatives in section. Mr. Chairman of rules and order, please investigate. Make sure those directors that were given keys yesterday, they must prepare those keys with immediate effect for action to be taken subsequently. But that's why we enter to the motion in keeping with our proceeding.
So there's another breaking news. The news Speaker Kofa made yesterday. That decision is to be rescinded by the majority bloc. All those that received cards from Speaker Kofa yesterday, they are to return the keys to the majority bloc with effective immediately.
But that's a terrible news, though.
Honorable Johnson, William, motion.
Honorable Deputy Speaker, Honorable Presiding, Co-Presiding, distinguished colleagues, having listened to very information provided by the Honorable Gentleman of Electoral District 1, Maryland County, Honorable P. Jury. Yes, from the land of happiness and sunshine, and having also listened to the addendum provided in this case, that is very troubling, and we also need to continue to save the dignity of this honorable house. I will therefore move until the second that based on the information and the facts provided thus, that the assets of the Honorable House, as so mentioned, be turned over to the Committee on Rules and Order and conduct further investigation for the remaining outstanding vehicles that were purchased by the resources of the Honorable House of Representatives.
Before we taking that motion, are you ready to vote? Already, Honorable Ellis Paul, Honorable Porter Family.
Session.
Honorable Coca, I approach the chair, please.
Honorable Presiding, distinguished colleagues, to the movement. Mr. Movement. To the movement, Mr. Movement, I'll be ready to vote. Were you to give a 1 week period to the Committee on Rules, Order, Administration to report to this plenary, I'll be ready to vote. Within 1 week.
To the movement.
The amendment to the motion is very reasonable from my colleague. Accept.
To my learned colleague from Maryland, UG, I'll be ready to vote were you to accept that in as much as we are here advocating for our staff, that the bus continue to be used. The bus continue to be used continuously while this investigation is being carried out. The bus, because the bus is carrying our regular employees, and while we are investigating, we should not deprive them. This is an appeal to my colleague that will help me to vote.
It's in the interest of the staffers.
The staffers.
Honorable gentlemen, this matter is very serious. This matter is grave. If we are investigating the assets, we cannot have some of the assets in a possession of one hand, and then we expect the committee to bring up comprehensive report. On that basis, I shall reject.
So it still remains for the assets given by Speaker Kofa to be turned over with immediate effect.
Mr. Co-Presiding Colleagues,
the chair on Rules, Order and Administration acting, James Cole, will take cease of that matter to do the investigation and report within 1 week.
I will be ready to vote when you to please consider the amendment raised by the honorable gentleman from Bond County that our staffers find it difficult to commute to and from work on a daily basis. And taking into consideration that the bus in question will always be parked on the grounds of the Capitol building, I will be ready to vote for you to consider that the bus be used to commute our staffers to and fro for work, and after which the bus be grounded on the grounds of the Capitol building.
The honorable gentleman from Magibi, this matter, as I indicated, is a very serious matter. and we should not bring sympathy into this matter. We are investigating matter that borders around our financial probity. We are talking about thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars. Our staff, they understand the situation. They have been in this thing for the last 10 months, yet they've been coming to work. We must ensure that the investigation is unhindered, hence I reject.
With the rejection, distinguished colleagues, all those who are motion, please make it by saying nay. Motion is carried. Because of the further investigation. Thank you. Also, we started the general Mr. Chairman, all rules and order, you have been instructed for one with the procurement director and also with the procurement order of those vehicles. Thank you. Honorable Richard King. Approach the chair, Honorable Abastro.
No, you're starting again. Oh, what is it?
Honorable Speaker of the Presiding Officer, co-presiding fellow colleagues. Honorable Speaker, I want to bring attention looking at the restructuring of our activities. It will behoove you to know that 28 of our members continue to be absent. And it is to some extent undermining the smooth function of our activity with the other two branches of government. I will want to suggest to the committee, or to the plenary, or recommend to the plenary, that we take into consideration two major committees to appoint the active leadership so that we can work along with the various branches of government to make our activity very smooth and currently as we stand. So that the promotion, okay. I so move, if I can be seconded, that we appoint the acting chair for the committee of executives, and we appoint the acting chair for the committee of foreign affairs. If I can obtain a second.
With the motion being seconded, distinguished colleagues, are you ready to vote? All ready?
Mr. Presiding, co-presiding colleagues. Mr. Presiding, on last Thursday, on Medina, we asked the chief clerk to inform this body on our police and how long have they been absent. I will be ready to vote when the chief clerk to make that report available, and on the count of that report, we can take the action.
Chief clerk, action. Thank you. Please give us that.
Honorable Presiding, co-presiding, distinguished honorable ladies and gentlemen, as per records from the enrolling clerk, whose responsibility is to enroll all members, we have this report that there were 9 sitting and 28 members did not sit, they have absence.
Thank you.
No excuse, but all absent. We have 9 sitting as per the enrolling clerk, whose responsibility is to enroll all members. He reported 9 sitting.
Excluding today, right?
Yes.
10 sitting. Okay. So the movement. With the clarity on the coup. Listen to the police already.
Mr. Presiding, co-presiding, to the movement, I will be ready to vote in line with your motion that the action of our colleagues who have refused deliberately and intentionally to come to for the past non-sitting, and they are occupying leadership position both and standing committee position. We believe their action also contravene Article 44 of the House of Representatives. I will be ready to vote if the mover will accept that not only two committees, but all committees who chairperson and co-chairperson have refused to come to session, and their refusal has hampered the operation of this body, be replaced by pronouncement by the acting speaker, who is the presiding officer, or with the authority. I will be ready to vote.
You know, the unreadiness of such low against. But let me explain a little bit. That action for other committee can be taken on Thursday, or for the tool to be able to be made available by as well as said.
With the acceptance of the unreadiness, distinguished colleagues, are you ready to vote? All those in favor of the motion, please raise your right hand. Those against? Against? After
Honorable presiding officer, the vote is unanimous.
Honorable votes, the motion is carried. Honorable Deputy Speaker, please take note. Okay, as the presiding officer, distinguished colleagues, in keeping with the motion, we announce two committees today, subsequently those of our colleagues that will not come in session to do the work of the Liberian people, for which they were appointed. The leadership may have no option but to take decision or action on this session day. So we now announce the chairperson of the executive, Honorable Sarah Fulton.
So, Sekou Kane of District, Monserrado County, from Unity Party, is being acting chair on executive. Nekake, Foreign Affairs Committee chair acting. Nekake. So the two committees were just named, Executive and Foreign Affairs, 10 fourth in command. Nekake is the new chair on Foreign Affairs. And the acting chair, yeah, Chief.
Have we come to the end?
James?
Yeah, I'm asking. I said, have we come to the end?
Yeah. So this is um, the plenary now has adjourned for Thursday.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, you can go ahead. Let's get to the play, and then we cut the broadcast a day.
Get out of chat, please.
All right, folks. Thank you so much for being with us. This is how we come to the end. But before we go, we're going to talk to our OB team, Cholople, who is around the speaker's office. We're going to talk to him, and he will tell us exactly what's happening from the speaker's end. Remember, we reported that the speaker is yet to have a meeting in the chamber, and that was scheduled for 12, and 12 came and passed. It is now 6 minutes to 2 in Liberia. Again, many thanks to all of you. We still have Haji Masale and Cholople alongside Nelson Colette. Many thanks to all of the guys. Chokon Flammer, many thanks to all of you, and to Lorena Honoré, who has been at control there in studio, making sure that I'm sorry, 6 minutes to 3. I'm sorry. Making sure that we get the entire broadcast live on the radio. Yes, sorry. I taking my time the wrong way. Yeah, so 6 minutes to 3. Let me confirm this time. Let me use my work clock. So many thanks to all of you for joining us. As soon as let's join Haji. I think Haji is in conversation.
What difference are you bringing to this committee?
I think the decision is the best interest for the country, and we come with vast experience, over 20 years experience in the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, and also my studies in international relations and diplomacy. I think we are on the right trajectory to project the foreign affairs and foreign relations of Liberia to another level.
With this position as acting, are you anticipating to be the proper chair on foreign affairs?
Well, it's a challenge given to me if I perform to the expectation of the Liberian people and also the plenary. I think I will be elevated to the proper chair right after the election.
So the two of your colleagues joined the majority bloc. How do you feel about it?
I think we welcome them. I think the decision is the best thing to the Liberian people.
And also, the chairman took what decision today to suspend the co-chair ladies and partner, the chair for the third, the chair is to administration, the chairman executive. What does it mean for your position on the other side? We were still making to join you as per your request. That decision was taken because the federal pension at the house. Now the remains hours cease in fashion, the reason our union 54.2. And also, instead of accepting the involvement of those so that the small operation of the house and the can make another. What's the plan that the budget, the national area before? What's the message to the members of the public, some members of the public who are very remembering you that your actions are illegal, they are non-legislative and they get part of it. But you want the material wise, like the major control of everything. And then decision that will be nationwide. So for that reason, our decision is in line with the Constitution. Our decision is in line and no more legislative practice. So can you say this for the Senate to be making this part of bill today? I mean, are you communicating on the Senate? The fact that the Senate is in session, it means that because of their in session with that point, I am not best so then the entire government like in say you are legitimate, you're not going to resign, you're not going to remove when you get a new. I actually don't expect for the night of the Senate. Let me tell you something. Our delay and our weakness. Our delay is not our delay. We felt that if I think is our beliefs, we don't want to take a decision that will create serious environment in the such as externally for you to go into a practice with people. You need to do the needful. But I can tell you, few days from now, we will exceed the picture. It's not going to be about the talk about that. It's members to join your. It's not for me. We talk about that. Yeah, this is really 500,000 to members. Not to my knowledge.
So, Samuel Coker there speaking to journalists. So, folks, the majority Bloc will have another session today. There you listen to Honorable Samuel Coker addressing journalists on today's session here at the Capitol building. But folks, we want to let you know that despite all of these things, the embattled Speaker of the House of Representatives is still here. We try to get close to his vehicle so that we can confirm to you that Honorable J. Furantikova is still in this building, the Capitol building. We understand that few of his supporters, representatives today, they have been having meetings since today in his office, and they plan to have had meeting around 12 o'clock, and up to now is after 3 o'clock, and yet the Frantic Cover Group is here to hold any session. Perhaps they have not reached quorum, so they cannot really do anything. But James, if you follow me, I think you listen to Honorable Samuel Coker, and here we have the Speaker Vigo here.
Yes, I listened to him, and many thanks to all of you, you Choloplay, Ambassador Sylvester Choloplay, Chokom Flamand, Haji Masale, Nelson Colette, and Lorena Honoré, who is in studio making sure that the Liberian people get to know what's happening on Capitol Hill, what their lawmakers are doing, who crossing over, who's moving, who's dropping. I want to say thank you all, and it's been a very long time. Yeah, we hope that.
Thank you, James. Thank you so much. Thank you.
We hope the speaker will still have his session after. But I think we have to call it a day. The majority Bloc is on their way back to their station, where I'm talking about the RLG Hotel, where they are stationed. They are on their way back there. We hope that they will be there in a very good position till Wednesday. Till Thursday. They're going to be back on Thursday. Haji Masale, can we get a statement from you before we let you go?
Okay, so Jim, thank you. So there were several major information we got today relating to the majority Bloc. The biggest news is that two additional lawmakers, joined the majority Bloc. We expect more as anticipated, because we saw some of the lawmakers making some amendment to punishment prescribed for some lawmakers who were caught disturbing during their regular session on the 17th. Then there were a lot of decisions taken today. Committees created with the committee on executive, the chair, most highest person. So all these committees, the chairs are acting at the moment. So you have Sekou Kane committee on executive. We have Neke Gay committee on
of Foreign Affairs with James Collier Committee, who's other and administration. So because the House of Representatives have to move on, and the House works through committees. So with all the committees, the work of the House will not be fully implemented, James.
Okay. Thank you very much, Haji Masale. We hope to rejoin you on Thursday, at which time you will be back on Capitol Hill. Thank you so much. It's been a great time being with you here, and you did extremely well. The people of Warsaw says hello.
Oh, okay.
Warsaw City says hello.
Yeah, say hello to everybody.
Yeah, Warsaw is saying hello to you. Thank you so much. All right, thank you. We are leaving Haji Masale there. Many thanks to all of you. Chokon Flama, what do you have to give us before we call this a day? You've been with the speaker's block. Chokon. Chokon, go ahead. We are listening.
Thank you, James, for rejoining me here from the grounds of the Capitol building, particularly from the wing of the House of Representatives from the minority bloc. The Speaker of the House of Representatives is still in his office. We don't know because the meeting has overstayed, though we don't know the duration of the meeting. The Speaker has been holding. Since this morning, the Speaker disembarked the vehicle. You see right on your screen. He has now returned.
Yeah, go ahead. All right.
Since
so
this morning, the Speaker disembarked the vehicle. You see on the screen, along with some of the lawmakers.
Okay, Chokon. Thank you. We are going to leave you.
Am I still?
Yeah, we are leaving you now with the Speaker. Whatever update you can bring it to us, we are leaving you with the Speaker.
Am I still okay?
Yes, thank you so much. We have come to the end. Thank you so much. All right, folks, this is how we love to come to the end of today's broadcast. Many thanks to all of our reporters there in Liberia who made their way to Capitol Hill, our LJ Hotel, the Speaker's home, up to the legislature, where they spent about 4 hours, 52 minutes bringing you updates about happenings from Capitol Hill. My name is James Goodell-Flamov here in Warsaw, and many thanks to our Iron Lily there, Lorena Honoré, who has been in studio making sure that we get this live on the radio, and all of our team members, including the CEO, Ms. Titi Kana, and the former CEO, who all worked to make sure that this broadcast become a success. This is how we love to go. We will be back on Thursday. Until then, don't forget to join Spoon Talk tonight. Spoon Talk is going to tell you how many lawmakers are expected to join the majority bloc. Remember, 2 have joined. So we are still choosing 49, and legal scholars are now telling us that the suspension that came in, that also has implication. And let's wait. How are they going to explain to us what are the implications they're going to be telling us? So let's wait until Spoon Talk comes on tonight at 8:30. The team will be back to dive into the issues that matter and put Liberia first and discuss the issues that you've been waiting for. Maybe they're going to give you a breaking news. Until we meet again, my name is James Samuel Goodell-Flamov. Bye from Poland, and we will be joining you again on Thursday. Bye-bye.